Are we back, guys? You're going to have to come back in the room. Not sure how this works. Hi, guys. Sorry about that. I have no idea how far or how much you heard with the collective reading. But I'm just going to sum up what I was saying. Right now, the collective is being asked by Spirit it's time to think outside of the box. It's time to align with people who are in alignment with what you're creating. And any place you find resistance, you might need to reevaluate. And, there's certain situations, belief system, jobs, certain things that are not in alignment with what you're creating, and you may need to leave them behind. And in order to do that, you might have to slow down, take time in silence. Don't go until you know. Sacred smoke, I got some of that somewhere. If I smoke any of that, though, that might just get me channeling too deep, huh? All right, y'all, you're going to make me want to go get mine. Hold on. Mine just keeps clogging up. So anyhow, I think I've done what I needed to as far as the collective. So the biggest takeaway I have with this collective reading is don't go before you know. Take whatever time you need to decide who your tribe is, who really is supporting you, who's got your back, who has the same dreams, who's looking to create the same future, who it's like you can make things work because we got the 8 of Pentacles here with the Emperor, but the Emperor in distortion is push, 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 push. Oh, this thing. And the Emperor in distortion is, God, the Emperor in distortion is my way or the highway. Work, work, work. Make this work. Fight for it. Push for it. Knock people's heads together to get them together on it. But divine masculine in high vibration frequency is actually I don't have to work harder, I work smarter. And how do I work smarter? I work with people who have the same vision and who are going to everybody will lead in their own way. So if I know my niche, right? I know my niche. My niche is I'm an oracle. I give people advice and help them to find their way on this new journey. And I also help people find a way to reconcile differences so that that journey isn't always in resistance. That's my niche. Your niche could be you're a teacher, or you are an artist, or you are a gardener, or you are a healer, or we all have our own niche. And if we're building a new world, which we are, because the old one is crumbling, then do we want to build it the way we used to build it, where everybody is stepping on everybody else in order to get to the top? Or are we going to build a bridge and cross it together? And there are a lot of people on this earth right now who are literally choosing which way they want to move forward. 2 of Swords. They're being pulled in 2 different directions. pulled in the old ways, the old traditions, the old energy of, we can make this work if we just roll up our sleeves and work harder. And or we can move forward with the right mindset, with the right people, who all support each other. Like, I need somebody to create art, and you need somebody to guide, and you need somebody to make the machine, and we need somebody to dig the holes. I mean, everybody has a niche, and we are all creating this earth together. And so, what are you in alignment with that is in alignment with flow? If it's like standing in front of that Walmart door, right? Some things open really easy. It's like you stand there, the door just swings open. It doesn't mean that when you get to the other side, everything's going to be perfect, right? It just means that you're in alignment with the experience, because your soul either wants to learn a lesson from it, from the experience, or vibrationally you're in alignment with the experience itself in your soul's development. But if you stand at a door and you knock and you knock and you knock and you knock and you knock, and it never swings open, it just doesn't, which a lot of us have experienced with this twin flame journey, where you just knock, 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 and nothing happens, right? Stagnation. 8 of Swords energy, which, by the way, was under the deck, under that 4 of Wands. That's feeling stuck. It's feeling stagnant. It's feeling like everything is against you. But what did that experience create? It created a mirror by which we could look at the way we've always done things versus the way we have just learned through this spiritual awakening, that maybe there's a better way. And so this feels like a culling to me collectively. We're separating the wheat from the chaff, right? In our own personal lives, our own personal jobs and relationships and friendships. It's all about where you live, where you build, what are you building, why are you building it, are you building it with the right people? It feels like a sorting and a leveling up. And I think Spirit's biggest advice is, don't go until you know. Slow your roll. And are you happy with the people you've chosen to be on your team? Finally, it worked. All right. We got to think outside the box. We've got to be willing to take chances, but we need to slow our roll and not go until we know. And when we know, we can cross that bridge. And hopefully, the people who are going where we are going will follow. Don't go until you know. The only way you're ever really going to know what's right for you is you have to go in here. You got to quit looking out there. You got to go in here, because your soul has a plan and a reason for its existence. All right, moving on. Let's put these away. That was the collective reading. Don't go until you know. Take that with you tonight. Don't go until you know. Know who you're in alignment with. What are you creating? Remember, you are a powerful, conscious creator, and you are co-creating with others. So who are you choosing with your free will to co-create with? And are they in alignment with the people or the places or the ideas or the world that you're trying to live in? Saturn in Pisces will help us draw those boundaries. You're right. It's all about boundaries too, but it's healthy boundaries, not walls, right? How can we have healthy boundaries, speak our truth, know what we want, and do not compromise in a way that compromises our dream, but maybe compromise in a way that we can allow other people to give and help, right? Hi, Lon. How are you? So why is this not working on my phone? Yeah, Saturn in Pisces is all about what is real. What is real versus what is not. Why do I have a reversal? All right, I am going to move on now to the light workers. which, by the way, I didn't grab the right deck for the light workers. Dang it. Hold on, guys. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm going to use the Work Your Light Oracle cards and tarot for the light workers. Now remember, light workers, this is how naive and, well, before my awakening and all the studies I've done and all the downloads and all the research and the people that spirits crossed my path with, I was pretty naive, and I kept asking Spirit, I don't understand this whole light worker, starseed, indigo kids. Like, what is all this? And I was like, hi, Landon. How are you? Haven't heard from you in a while. How are you doing? Things are good. I was sick for a long time. I got way behind. I lost a lot of viewers because I was so hoarse I couldn't speak. That was Spirit trying to slow my roll, right? Slow down. Don't go until you know. And there were some things I didn't know about, and I wasn't willing to slow down and find out. So Spirit slowed my roll, whether I liked it or not. So is there any areas in your life right now that you feel like you're being rushed or pushed by friends, family, coworkers, bosses, twin flames, high level soulmates? Do you feel like people are trying to push you to make a decision before you're ready? And if so, are you people pleasing? Are you doing it even though you're still thinking or needing to think? Don't go until you know. Good, Landon. I'm so glad. So glad. I love to hear good things from my viewers. Look at that King of Pentacles on the bottom. All right. Hi, Helen. So, Hellhawk, is your name Helen also? I couldn't remember. I get everybody's names confused because you all have these tag names. Hi, Helen. How are you? Michaela, I probably missed because I froze what your question is. So if you're still in the chat room, could you drop the topic or question that you have for me? Hi, Linda. Wow, we got a lot of new people coming in. Good. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, guys, if you would. Yeah, I already got you, Robin. I know that. Roots of Wellness. Hi. Hi, everybody. Your name is Donna. See, I always thought hell on meant Helen, like Helen. Yeah, I had so much work. Maria, or Virgo Empress, I had so much work. I had just offered 2023 predictions. And just so you guys know, if I do that next year, I'm going to charge a lot more for it. I put a lot of work into those. They were like anywhere from 2 to 4 hours long. And some of them I had to do in 2 pieces because the video was too big. The file was too big to upload and it took days. But I got a lot of interest in that, and I had a lot of people book and prepay for it. And then I lost my voice for, I don't know, like 10 or 11 days. All I could do was whisper, and I barely could do that. And so I couldn't make any videos. I couldn't sing in the band. I couldn't teach. I had some classes I was supposed to be teaching. Everything came to a complete and utter stop. And I got so far behind. I didn't have my zodiacs done for an entire month. I wasn't getting my Patreon videos done. I wasn't getting my personal readings done. It was crazy. I am finally caught up, except for I do owe Heather. She bought me a deck, and she is my last reading And I didn't mean to make her wait last, but hers was a complimentary one, and everybody else paid over $100 for theirs. So, but hers will be done by Monday. And then I am all caught up. So, hi, Roots of Wellness by Michelle. Rich Lop's my buddy, man. A lot of the viewers that watch me found me through Rich. And, I've been so busy trying to catch up. I haven't even looked at any of his videos lately. It's been a while. Kai, what do you see with me and my current partner, Zach? Kai, did you pay for a reading? Did I miss it? Kai, I'm sorry. If you paid, can you let me know? And I don't know where N went either. Trying to keep up with everybody. Michaela, my mom's true intentions. I'm going to write it down. Okay, girl, I got you. All right, light workers, please. M's in and out. I love you. Bye, M. What do you mean you're in and out? Are you meaning the live? And you may have to email. Well, that's good. Just go ahead and pay Faux show. You paid with Cash App. Are you show Emily or show? Well, Kai, you can use Cash App if you want. I don't know. I think you can use any card with Cash App. It's here, I'll type it in. That's my Cash App. Oh, okay, yeah, there's an N. E-N. She was trying to make a payment too. Yep, I got you, Patty. You're right here. Patty Nero McCoy, right? Got you. I got everybody's info. I got Michaela's now, but I was wondering about Kai and N-E-N. All right, guys, if I don't get this reading done, we're not going to have time. It's only 8:20. Shit. Why does it feel like we've been on here 6 hours already? Yeah, you can do super chats too. The only thing is with super chats, they take like 30%, like right off the top. And I won't get paid for that for like a month. But I absolutely have no problem doing that if that's the only way you can get in on the action. All right. For the light workers, what do I need to tell the light workers at this time, Spirit? What do I need to tell the light workers at this time? What are we here doing? I started talking about light workers, and a lot of people haven't joined my podcast channel because they're like, I'm not a light worker. I'm like, are you a dark person with dark intentions? Do you lie, cheat? Are you a narcissist? Are you working with the darkness? Because if you're not, then you are a light worker. You're working with the light. Every soul chooses a predominant archetype. You're either a good guy or a bad guy. I did burn some smoke. I have a vape because I've got asthma. I lose my voice, but it clogs and it doesn't want to work. You sent it on Cash App. Wonderful. Let me check. Did you write down what your question is? Kai, $25 for mini reading. All right. What do you want with that, Kai? What's your question? All right. Can I get one more for the light workers, please? One more for the light workers. Up. Too many. Let's try that again, Spirit. One more for the light workers. One more for the light workers. Thank you. The Hermit. It's almost the same message, guys. A little different, but almost the same. All right. Clarify the Ten of Pentacles. Clarify the Ten of Pentacles. One more to clarify the Ten of Pentacles. One more. All right, the Eight of Wands on reverse. Tell me about the Hanged Man. Hanged Man, please. Why is the Hanged Man here? For the light workers, star seeds. We have Four of Cups and we have the Four of Wands. Thank you. How do you want to receive that? How to receive. Yeah. All right. Come here. Why is it here? Why is it here? Why is the Hermit? Page of Wands. Ah, there's the Judgment. And the Knight are here basically in the same. So we've got the Ten of Pentacles as our first card. And this is a bunch of this is like celebrating that we all create, Ten of Pentacles. That's like the best of the best. It's financial security. It's the end of the cycle. It's the pinnacle of the Pentacles. It's, if you align with the right people, soul family, the people who create the same thing you are, because everybody has a niche. Everybody. Listen, there's a lot of bad shit going on in the world. And I get fired up and I want to get in on it. I want to get in on the shouting it from the tops of the mountains, making people aware. I want to get angry. I want to roll up my sleeves. I want to fight the system. I want to make things better. But Spirit keeps telling me that's not what your purpose is. We all have a niche, all the light workers, everybody that's here to create change, everybody that's evolving, everybody that's ascending, the leaders and the followers, right? The just everybody is here with a role. Think of a symphony. If I play piano, I'm not going to put down my keyboard and walk over and pick up the oboe, unless for some reason I've been trained to play the oboe as well as I play the piano. Stay in your lane. What is your niche, right? My niche is I am not a red pillar. I am not an advocate. I am not that's not my niche. It may not mean that I don't want to. It just means that's not where my best talent is. My best talent is to be the oracle, right? To be the one that brings the information from the higher realms down here for other people to hear it and to work with the energy and the advice and guidance. That's my niche. And so if that's what I'm really, really good at, I'm not going to go out and I don't know, like what's another light worker's job? I'm not going to go out and get a job as I'm not going to run for president or even though, boy, would I like to go and run for president. I wouldn't, nobody would ever let me live through it, right? I'd be too much of a radical for them. But the point is, just because I don't like the way things are run doesn't mean I'm the one that's best suited to run it. And so Spirit always reminds me, they show me a hot air balloon up here, right? They're like, Tracy, you're up here and you've got the spyglass and you see everything from the higher realms, from the higher perspective. You can see what the people down there can't see because they're in it. You're up here. And so we need you to bring what's up here down here. Hey, Joe, you're in front of 100 yards of bullshit. Go to the left to find the path of least resistance, right? It's like I'm bringing instruction down here that only can be seen from up here. And that's my role. It's my niche, right? I have lots of other roles. I'm a teacher. I'm an advocate. I have lots of different places where I do work for the light. But my niche, my biggest talent, my biggest gift is to channel from up here down here, because who are down here may not be able to see things the same way that I can see. Their perspective is different is all. It's not that I'm better or they're better. We each just have a different perspective, which are both. There's people on the ground that are also guiding people. They're like, hey, over here, it's safe. Over here. Is it messing up again? I don't understand. Are you guys hearing me okay? Like I lost everybody. We went from like 16 people down to 7. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we keep losing people because the feed's going in and out. So I'm just going to tell you guys, if for some reason the live does not work, if I have to keep freaking entering, exiting, I can do your private readings pre-recorded and email them to you. So if we lose our feed and I don't come back because my internet is being intermittent, that's what's happening, is I'm losing my internet. I think it's me, because it keeps telling me you are offline, and then I'm online and I can see down in the corner. So I live out in the middle of nowhere and our internet is not reliable. So if we lose the feed, I will leave and I will come back in, create a new one. But I only go up to 3 parts, man. If we lose it again, then I will probably pre-record all of your readings and just email them to you. So make sure if you lose me, you send me an email. I'm going to put my email address in. And I will spend most of my day tomorrow answering everybody's mini readings and individually emailing them to you. We're gonna set our intentions that doesn't happen, but it is a good backup plan just in case. So there's my email address. If we lose the feed and it doesn't work, if my internet goes out altogether, I will need you to send me your email address. Most of you, I have it, but the ones that paid on Cash App, I may not. All right. So light workers are 10 of Pentacles, Hanged Man, the Hermit. Again, don't go till you know. Don't go till you know. Hangman, take a pause, gain some clarity, gain some enlightenment. How do we do so? We need to separate from other people's energies. We need to make time for prayer, meditation, thoughts, right? Clear your calendar. Tell people no. Sorry, I'm busy on Friday. Oh, you are? What are you doing? I'm going to spend all day thinking and making lists and checking them twice and meditating and just whatever you need to do. Don't go before you know. And then we got clarifying the 10 of Pentacles is the King of Cups with the 8 of Wands in reverse. There seems to be this feeling of, again, co-creating with people that you love, King of Pentacles, but you don't, there's a trust element here with the 5 of Cups in reverse and the Page of Wands. There seems to be this feeling of maybe making some decisions that it was like practice, right? It was like you started something new, you made some decisions, but there's been a red flag or two, is what it feels like for the light workers. You're like, oh, wait a minute, I wanted this, I thought this was what I wanted, I moved forward on it, I saw it as my 10 of Pentacles, I saw it, I think you're getting a lot of blessings. At least that's what's happened to me. I got a whole bunch of opportunities and blessings that came in, 8 of Wands, really fast. But I didn't take my time to really think because I've been busy, right? I've got friends, I've got, a new boyfriend, I've got my child, I've got, and I was scattering my energy. I was working at the store, I was doing new moon rituals at the store, I was singing for not one but two groups, or trying to. I was I've had, the public library asked me to teach a course on tarot. I was going to teach a tarot intensive at the store. I've got people from, different towns contacting me and asking me to come to their store and read, or to come to their store and teach a workshop. And I was excited. I was excited. Oh my God, people are noticing me. People are, picking up what I'm putting down, and it's my mission. And I want everybody out there to hear what I have to say and what I've learned and what I'm creating. And so I bit off more than I could chew. But it's all practice, right? My spirit guides keep saying it's okay. It's like Cinderella with her glass slippers. Try them on. See what fits. Try them on. King of Cups isn't really sure. It's like, I've got all these emotions and feelings, but I'm not going to talk about them yet because I don't want to regret what I say. 5 of Cups in reverse. I don't want to have any regrets, right? Page of Wands. I just want to try it on. I want to try on the glass slipper. I want to try climbing that tree. I want to try singing in that group. I want to try teaching that class. And then the culling happens, right? It's like, well, I tried it and this one works and this one doesn't. This one works and this one doesn't. I saw that I was not in alignment with the singing group that I joined. And so I quietly just backed down. I quit pursuing it, and it just kind of faded into the background, and they hired somebody else. You would love to practice anything to anyone. I don't get the opportunity to. Well, if you're not getting opportunities like I've been getting opportunities, then it's because you also need to do the Hanged Man and the Hermit thing, right? Don't go until you know. And maybe you're in that 8 of Swords energy. I'd have to do your private reading, or not private, but personal reading, which we'll do. But you might not be in alignment yet with getting out of the chrysalis. You might be stuck in a holding pattern. One of my girls that I've been working with, and she became one of my best friends, she was in a holding pattern for like 3 years. She lost her job and she tried, oh my God, she tried to find opportunities for work. And everybody kept telling her she was either overqualified or underqualified. She was never the right person at the right time for the right thing. And she freaked out because, she went through all of her savings. She was at the point of losing everything. And yet she couldn't move forward. Well, when the time was right, she had an inner epiphany, a hermit moment, right? Where the light went on. And she kind of saw something within herself and her decisions and her dynamic where she felt like she needed to change. And change your mind, change your life, right? Change your mind, change your life. The moment you see things differently, hanged man, you sometimes find your niche. You find your niche. And she found her niche, and now she's just busy as a beaver and she's doing great. So the light workers, Spirit's saying 8 of Wands reverse, 4 of Wands reverse with Judgment. Where have you had opportunities? Where are you creating? What do your friends look like? What does your relationship look like if you have a romantic one? What does your job look like? Are you fulfilled? Is there a lot of resistance or is it in flow? And it feels to me like Spirit, the same advice, Judgment with the Knight of Swords as the outcome. Spirit's like, don't go until you know, right? What in your past have you always done that no longer works for you and it's got you stuck and stagnant? And how can you level up? How can you reconcile? I keep hearing the word reconcile, which I guess is kind of like union, right? Okay, Michaela, it's going to be a little while till I get to the readings anyhow. I got one more to do after this. All right. These lives are usually pretty long because Tracy channels. She doesn't just read. Some tarot readers just read and I channel. So anyhow, 8 of Wands in reverse. Slow your roll. Woo, slow down. You didn't get the message right. You got the message, but you didn't get it right. 4 of Wands in reverse. Are you really in alignment with the portals? Are you really in vibrational alignment with the happiness, with the 10 of Pentacles, with the union? Are you in union within, and with Spirit and with your niche? Are you in your niche? Judgment. Don't go until you know. And if you do go, it's just practice. Keep trying on those slippers till you figure out which one fits you. Slow and steady wins the race. Everybody seems to be in a hurry with that Knight of Swords energy. But what happens after you're in a holding pattern for a long time? On my twin flame journey, it was a holding pattern. I wanted this to happen. I wanted this to happen. I wanted him to do this or him to say that, or I wanted this phone call, this conversation. Never happened. Never happened. All I kept getting was resistance. 5 of Wands, resistance, resistance. 5 of Cups, regret. I was in a holding pattern because I wasn't leveling up. I was showing up in that dynamic, in that relationship, in the old traditional ways, which no longer served me. And I was giving my power away. And I was not the divine feminine empress. I was any number of queens. I don't think I was a page or a knight, but I was definitely working with my divine feminine energy, which has switched. Now I'm working with my divine masculine energy. And, that's the whole deal, is to find balance between both. Righteousness, right? Right way of thinking, seeing, speaking, loving, along with the masculine energies of doing, creating, stabilizing. The matrix twin is the one that takes care of earthly matters. And the high priestess, the divine feminine, is the higher realms, and the two kind of ground each other, right? It's like a grounding cord, righteousness. And it has nothing to do with 3D romance, which I think most of us have learned. So judgment is about the past coming back from the past, and the future being there to help make a decision on whether or not the past has any right to come back. And so I would say the light workers are struggling right now with inner balance between the masculine and feminine. And Spirit's saying, just, don't go until you know. take time, be the hermit, be in hangman. You're still in the chrysalis. Try on as many slippers as you want to, but be honest with yourself on what fits and what doesn't. And don't be afraid to speak up once you know. Once you know, you can go. I keep hearing, don't go till you know. Once you know, you can go. All right? Everybody will get there in divine timing. So let's get you some advice. Always hurting and waiting. That's, I went through that. I went through that for almost 4 years. And there's a time when we have to just get in the damn boat and tuck in our arms and legs and just let spirit guide us. We got to quit fighting the current. We're not salmon. We don't have to swim upstream. If that was our niche, if that was our nature, then that would be what we would do best, and it would be easy for us. If it's not easy, you got to find out why. What's not in alignment? All right, let's take a look at advice for the light workers, starseeds, ground crew. Advice for ground crew. Here we go. This kind of is it all in a nutshell. Don't dim to fit in. Are you dimming your light because you want to be included? Are you hanging with people because you want to be part of their group? Are you holding back what you know? Are you trying to fit in places that really aren't in alignment with you? And I know this because where I live, there aren't a whole lot of people who could sit and have a conversation with me and understand a word that I say. And I often dim my light to fit in, because if I didn't, I would be alone, the hermit, for the rest of my life, the hanged man. And so I understand why the light workers are dimming their light to fit in, because we are souls having a human experience, and the human experience doesn't want to be alone. We don't want to be alone. We don't want to be alone. But Spirit's trying to tell us that when you're alone, you are never alone. You are with Spirit. Spirit is with you. And there are decisions that you need to make, that you should make quietly, home or somewhere alone, and reflecting, looking at things from new perspectives, right? And don't dim your light. If you want to fit in, and I do this, I'm guilty, guys. I'm so guilty. If you want to be included with your karaoke group, or with the singing group, or with the metaphysical group, or, if you've got your groups, your niches, which ones really truly love and support you fully, or which ones are a little jealous of you, a little they don't understand you, and they just want you to shut up. It's like, just let's talk about the weather, let's talk about those shoes, let's talk about, they don't want to play your at your level. Some of them don't want to because they choose not to. Some of them don't because they don't know how. And so it's time to co-create and cultivate your own. It's time to call in your soul tribe. It's time to call them in. If you haven't met them yet, go join my Community Lightworker podcast group on Facebook. You can join the channel, but it's just videos. There's no real interaction going on there. Eventually, we're going to have a Patreon for it, where we can create some chats or some Zoom meetings or something with light workers. But we're not there yet. It was supposed to be resources, right? We're getting there, but we're not there yet. So don't dim your light to fit in. How are you dimming your light in order to feel recognized, loved, accepted? And if you play just normal, if you just act like you, do they understand you, and do they even want to? Or do they just want you to This is the way it's supposed to be. This is the way it's always been. Why are you trying so hard to be different, Tracy? Why are you so different? Why can't you just be normal like everybody else? Well, if I knew the answer to that, I probably would change. But Spirit says, don't change. Don't dim your light to fit in. Those who are meant to be with you will be attracted to your light. Not because they want to take it away from you or they want to own it, but because they want to share it. They want to add their light to it. They want to make it brighter. Your next card is trust your path. If you knew that you would be supported, what would you do? Because you divinely are. And Spirit's like, why do you keep dimming to fit into vibrational spaces, situations, relationships, friendships, jobs? Why do you, if you know, I'm sorry, I'm trying to channel. If you know, you already know, How do you know? I don't know. I just know. You know whether or not you fit in. Is this my tribe? Is this my favorite job? Is this what I want? Is this where I'm going? Is this what I want? Because once you find your niche, you won't be happy in any other niche. And so the Hanged Man and the Hermit to the Ten of Pentacles, what is your niche? Don't go until you know. But once you know, you got to trust it. You got to trust it 100%. That compass is within you. Trust your path. Trust it. And know, Three of Pentacles, that whoever you need to collaborate with will be magnetically drawn to you, like the law of attraction, calling in your soulmates. But in order to call them in, we have to do an awful lot of leaving behind, don't we? A whole lot of people and places that we love, that we want to create with, but they just can't seem to be in the same space, the same vibration, the same timeline as you are. And so you have a choice. You can stay in their timeline and create for them, or you can jump on your own timeline and create for yourself with other people who are supportive of what you're creating, and you're supportive of what they're creating. Because if you knew you were supported, what would you do? That's exactly what your niche is. It's what you're supposed to do. And you're supposed to know that you're supported, that Spirit's going to, once you get rid of the excess baggage, the people, places, and things that aren't supposed to be there, you create space. What are you creating space for? What are you calling in? I'm calling in my soulmate. I'm calling in my perfect job. I'm calling in my highest and best life. I'm calling in my soul family, my tribe. Bottom of the deck says, share your voice. Come out of the cave, Hermit, persecution, and expression. So don't go until you know. When you know, it's time to go, right? And when it's time to go, you'll know. All these poems here. When it's time to go, you'll share your voice and you'll come out of the cave and you will express, authentically. You will not dim your light to let other people shine. We're compassionate, we're loving. We don't like to outdim anybody or outshine anybody. We will absolutely dim our light so that other people can shine. Here, let me hold you in the light. Let me hold you up. Let me do for you. And Spirit's saying, people have to learn how to do that for themselves. Because if you always do it for them, it's like give a man a fish, they'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, they'll eat for a lifetime. So where are we robbing other people from their lessons because we want to hold ourselves back in order to hold them up? And isn't there a way that we could hold them up in a way that's in alignment with who we are by sharing our voice, right? This is how I did it. Teach a man to fish. Okay, so you're broken. You feel stuck. You're in lack mentality. You haven't done your shadow work. You haven't seen the mirror. You haven't faced the mirror. You haven't lived facing day in and day out the mirror. You haven't completely done the journey, but I have, or I'm advanced on it. And I am ready to come out of my cave and tell you what I learned while I was inside, while I went within to learn who I am, what I want, what is my niche, what is my soul's compass leading me toward, and how can I bring that to the collective in a way that teaches them to take responsibility for their own shadow, their own past, their own present, their own future, and how can they be a powerful conscious creator too by using their free will, yes and no, to be in alignment with what they want instead of what they settled for. Thank you, Spirit. Where have we settled just because it was the easier route to take? And are you really happy if you did? And if you're stubbornly saying, I'm not settling anymore, I'm going to go for what I want, and I'm not going to go until I know, and Spirit's saying, you will know. Go within. All the answers you need are within. Go into the cave if you need to. But when you're ready, you'll know it's time to go. And then it's time to help other people. You're going to trust your path and you're going to walk your path. And there will be people that follow behind you on that path. You're the light workers. You're your ground crew. You're the leaders. You go first. And so other people will listen to what you learn, listen to what you've done, or watch what you've done, and they will follow. Not because they're sheep, but because you empowered them to find their own path. And a lot of them are on the same path as you are. They're not following you because they want what you've got. They're going to discover what they want, and they're going to create their own pathway forward. And a lot of them are on the same path as you, I guess is what I want to say. So you go first. And we have the great gathering. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits and soul tribe. I told you, you need to call in your soul tribe. You need to call them in. Tell the universe, do ritual, do prayers, meditation, and just say, I would like to call in my soul tribe, my soul mates, the people that incarnated with me on this journey. Where are they and how can I align with them so that we can all kind of come out of our caves and be the leaders we came here to be. And everybody's leading in different ways. Some light workers are here to be the resistance, to be the ones that storm the gates and beg for change, not beg, but create change through resistance. And then there are light workers that are here to create peacefully. And then there are those that are the teachers that are going to replace the old teachers. And there are those that are the governments that's going to replace the old governments in a higher light attribute, right? An ascended way. Lead by example, something all of our leaders have forgotten, right? And so know your niche. What kind of light worker are you? What are you here to do? How do you contribute? And how can you do that with integrity and love and passion, and stop allowing other people to hold you back because they're not like you and they don't understand you? Quantum physics. Yeah. Yep. So I've been channeling. I haven't read anything you guys have done. Who's talking about quantum science, Kai? I get downloads. If you're into quantum physics, I get downloads and I write them out and I don't understand a single thing. I don't. I get, pluses, minuses, it's, sacred geometry, all kinds of stuff that Spirit downloads to me. And I'm like, I don't understand this. This is not my niche. What do I do with this? And they're like, you're just the oracle. That's all. You're just the straw that brings it from up here to down there. When the time is right, you will meet the right person and you will give it to them and they'll know exactly what to do with it. Super cheap. Quantum anything. I'm easy. Super cheap. All right. So now I'm going to go on to the twin flames. I'm sure a lot of you have been waiting for that one, right? We're going to take a look at the twins. Where is the deck? Jesse, what are you doing? Why are you out here doing it? Well, take your towel to your bedroom. I don't know. I still got to do 12 readings. All right. Twin flames, divine masculine. Let's do it this way. I'm going to do, let's do, how do we want to do it? How do I want to do it? Spirit, inspire me. Let's take a look at what is the masculine, the divine masculine, distorted masculine, whatever. What is the masculine's current energy? Current energy for the masculine, please. Current energy. Ooh, the Emperor. Oh, get out of Dodge. All right. Well, you know, the Emperor can be in distortion or in it's divinity. All right. Then we've got the World. Can I get one more for the Emperor, please? One more for the Emperor. Oh, we got two more. We got the Two of Swords with the Knight of Pentacles. All right. All right. We got determination. We've got decisions to make. That Two of Swords. And bottom of the deck is the King of Swords. So the masculine. I'm just going to put it on the table. Oh, and that one wanted to come out too. All right. Let's look at divine feminine. Okay. Clarify the Six Cups. Four Pentacles. Give me some more, please. Four Pentacles. Five of Swords. Fool. Well, alrighty then. My God, there's like a whole story on the bottom of the deck. So, divine masculine, we've got the Emperor as his current energy with the World. And so, you know, that's cycles. That's, you know, I'm taking control of my life. I'm making changes. I'm leaving some past things behind and I'm moving forward into new things. One of you guys just put in there, one door closes, another one opens. And that seems to be what's happening collectively for the divine masculine right now, is their world is changing, and it's changing in ways that they are creating. I mean, they're the Emperor, right? It's my decision. Two of Swords, my decision. And there have been hard decisions with the Knight of Pentacles. There's loyalties, right? Well, I'm loyal to my marriage, even if it's not a good one. I'm loyal to my job, even if I'm not happy. It creates stability for me. It seems to me like the divine masculines right now are struggling with the old traditions of 3D masculine energy, right? The patriarch. This is my responsibility, is what I'm hearing. This is my responsibility. And I want to do things right. But then the other part that where he's being pulled, right? This is like of being of two minds. The old mind of, well, this is the right thing to do. This is the way I was raised. You know, this is practical. This is logical. King of Swords. This makes sense. It's not in the heart space. It's all up here in the head. And then, you know, we've got that energy clarified, that King of Swords I clarified with the Nine of Cups, the Ten of Swords, and the Devil. And so it's like the divine masculine is kind of fighting temptation right now, because the Ten of Swords, there's been a lot of things that they created in their world from a very structured, traditional belief system that kind of is failing them right now. And they're not happy, Nine of Cups. They're desiring. There's temptation for the divine masculine right now to God, I channel, guys, and I'm so sorry if you resonate with being a divine masculine, but I just heard clearly, grow the fuck up. Time to take responsibilities of what really matters instead of worldly things that you thought mattered. There seems to be, this Ten of Swords is so cool. I'm going to hold it up to you. You probably can't read it, but I'm going to read these little quips for you. These are the 10 swords. And it says, trash. You are just crazy. Shut up. Stop boring me. You're stupid and so ugly. You can't do anything. Why are you so lazy? Worthless. You will never get it. And that's the Ten of Swords in this deck. It's like this masculine feels like no matter with how hard I work, how logical I've been, how practical, how I show up and I do what I was taught was the right thing to do, and yet all I get is criticism. But that criticism, a lot of that is their trauma. It's their childhood. They probably had a mother or a father or a best friend or a coworker, or there was somebody there to tell them all those things. You're crazy, you're lazy, shut up, stop boring me, you're stupid, ugly. They probably are in some very toxic places in their world, right? Ten of Swords. And then it's opposing. So the devil came out with the Ten of Swords, by the way. That's devil energy. It's criticism, it's low vibrational, it's hurtful. And a lot of times it's hurtful words by people who are devils. They just don't care, right? They want to keep you dimming your light. And then so the outcome is a desire. It's a desire to be happy again, the Nine of Cups. And how are they creating this dynamic is they have to make a choice. They have to make a practical choice between what they were raised to believe, and some of it is just bullshit, and versus what they've matured into. Grow the fuck up, right? Grow the fuck up. A lot of them right now are being pushed by the universe to end toxic relationships, end them, even if it's a hard decision to make, because it's time to grow the fuck up. And it's time to know what you want, and you deserve happiness too. You need to choose you, is what I'm hearing. Choose you. But this devil is temptation. They're wondering, is it really the right thing to do? Is leaving this toxic relationship me being the devil? Am I repeating old patterns of my youth? Am I being irresponsible? Am I being tempted? Am I being it feels like conflict with the Two of Swords, the devil, and the Ten of Swords. What if I get it wrong? And I think because they've been told many times by others and them, their own inner thoughts, that everything they do is wrong. And so it's time to disconnect. They know it. Logically, they see it. They see that everything, everybody, every relationship that they've invested in the wrong energy, the distorted masculine of well, it's tradition. This is the way it's always been done. This is the right way. And those traditions are, quite frankly, being tested right now. Some of them will take into the new era because they hold water, right? They're good. Some of them are not, and they will present themselves. They won't hold water. They won't be sound, and spirit will just wash them away. Well, it feels like the universe is washing away some of masculine stuff right now in a very empowered way. This is their decision. This isn't anybody else's decision. This is their decision. What have I built? What is my world? Is it toxic? Am I respected? Am I loved? Am I supported? Am I happy? And the old way would be for them to revert back to devil energy of, well, I'm just going to go out and I'm going to party. I'm going to have sex. I'm going to, I'm going to be tempted to just go back to my youth because I've wasted so many of my years doing whatever they've been doing, whatever world they've created. There's a temptation here. How are they going to show up for that, Spirit? How will they show up with this temptation? How will the masculine show up in this temptation? Here it went. Acts, breakup, separation, stopping the pattern. Silent, and that's the healthy way. The unhealthy way, because this has light and dark attributes. Silent treatment, abandonment, ghosting. They're the acts, right? They're going to tear it down. I'm going to tear it down, break it up, split it up, stop the pattern, the world. But will they do it the right way, or will they fall into the devil energy of using the silent treatment, abandonment, ghosting, breadcrumbing? You pissed me off, you hurt my feelings, so now I'm going to, project all of my negative thoughts that I've always believed. I'm going to project them outward. Tell me about spirit advice. What is spirit's advice for the masculine? How should they show up at this time? We have soulmate, soul connection, partnerships, agreement, soul contract. With the hammer. Rebuilding, repetitive, persistent, working on it are the light attributes. And the dark attributes are sabotage and interrogation. So Spirit's saying they're practicing too. There are certain soul contracts. That's what I'm hearing. They got soul contracts, karmic relationships, karmic friendships, karmic job, all kinds of things that they've built in their world. They built it. Hammer builds and it destroys. And so there are certain soul connections that they are being torn of two minds. Who goes, who stays? They're sabotaging and breaking up, separating, breaking repetitive patterns. That's what they're doing. But Spirit's saying, do it right. Align with the right soul partnerships and tear down and break the pattern of the old ones. And the final word here is working on it. It's like Spirit saying they're working on it. Don't worry about it. The masculine, and look at that bottom of the deck is ascending. It says transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, brand new phase, preparing for union. Thank you, Spirit. How beautiful is that? That's beautiful. Okay. Now, I'm going to put that ascending back into the deck. We're going to give it a shuffle. And then we're going to look at the feminine. So the masculines are tearing down structures in their life, right? If you know that your flame is your divine masculine is married, they're, probably not in a healthy marriage. And they probably know that there are certain relationships, soul contracts that are just over. They learned the lesson. and the karma is cleared. And I'm hearing it's a very painful process. They're having to let go of everything they ever built because it's apathetic. I'm feeling Four of Cups, like it's just not making them happy anymore. But it is kind of breaking their heart because they loved it enough to build it. It's like it's like trying to cohabitate with cohabit whatever with a rabid dog. Some of them just, whatever they were building, it turned on them. And they've been very uncomfortable in that situation, and it's time for them to release themselves, right? All right. So, feminine, are they finally waking up? I think they are, but I don't know that they're waking up to the twin flame connection yet. I think they're waking up to the fact that they've been creating a life that is not in alignment with what their higher self has been teaching them through the mirror that you were in their dynamic. Because twins are just here. We're just here to poke each other, to look in the mirror, look in the mirror, look in the mirror. Whenever you look at them and project your pain out onto them, you're actually just looking in the mirror. All right. So we've got, what do we have for the feminine? Her major energy is the Six of Cups, of course. So she is still feeling the connection. This is my soulmate. This is my soulmate. This is who I know that I've incarnated with at this time to learn something or experience something or do something, even if it's just 5D. Mine has been all 5D. I haven't had any physical contact with my twin in like 8-9 years. But it's all 5D, we hold that mirror up, trust me. And, I don't know if every twin flame wants physical union. I don't know. I don't think so. I talk to a lot of them that really don't, and then I talk to a lot that do. I'm sorry, guys, I haven't been watching what you're talking about. There's a link. If somebody could copy and paste that link for me, go back for the PayPal, I would so appreciate that. I don't have a moderator on tonight. So the feminine still feels the 5D connection, knows that this is her soulmate, knows that we've had past lives together. And there's that loving connection that two souls just can't break. It's like, you can't walk away from Six of Cups. You just can't. It's soul tie, soul contract. And it feels like home, right? It feels comfortable. It feels like kind of where you want to be. It's where I want to be. It feels like a shoe that fits. But then clarifying that, we have the Four of Pentacles with the Five of Swords. So it's like she's closed off. She's protecting herself. She's holding back. Probably because of an argument or a conversation or something, or it could be 5D where it's not working. We're not in alignment. Five of Swords. We argue. We poke each other in our wounds. And then we've got the Fool with the Four of Cups, the Eight of Cups, Death, the King of Pentacles with the Eight of Swords. So it's like the feminine kind of is in this place of I still love you. I'll always love you. But I'm not really interested in fighting anymore. It's I'm going to hold back because I don't like to fight. I'm just, it kind of feels like no thanks. No thanks. No thank you. I'm good. But she's now this fool that's running for the future, and it's in the upright, right? So the divine feminine is creating movement because it kind of feels like apathy. It was boring. I was tired of being stuck. Eight of Swords. Tired of waiting. Tired of watching. Tired of asking. Tired of not getting my needs filled. Not being the chosen one. Not feeling emotionally supported. And so she kind of walked away. See you later. I'm going to cut my hair. I'm going to rebel. I'm going to get out there. It's like goodbye to the old me, hello to the new me, right? And what does she want? What is she rushing to create? Where does her heart's desire for what she's creating right now is the King of Pentacles. So a lot of the divine feminines are tired of non-committal energy, devil energy. King of Swords, all logic, no heart. She wants stability and security and financial. She just wants to feel safe, but she's learning that she can't really expect anybody external to herself to create that. Well, hopefully she is, because maybe she's not. Maybe she's just breaking up with that one because he's not reliable, committed, and secure. So I'm going to go find me a King of Pentacles, right? And she's tired of being stuck. She's like, I'm not going to overthink this anymore. I'm just going to end it. And I'm going to create King of Pentacles either for myself or I'm going to go find me one. That's what I want. What is her current? So what is she doing with this energy? What is currently happening for the divine feminine? What is she doing? Palm tree. Look at King of Pentacles in this deck. It says stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, flexibility. I keep seeing that card, but it doesn't. Spirit's like, nah, don't take it, which is weird because why does it keep showing up? Maybe it's not time. Maybe it's going to come out soon. All right, so she's literally in this energy of she wants stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, flexibility. She's going to go out and do it with or without or in spite of anybody else. Pre-Empress energy. What is your advice, Spirit? What do you advise the divine feminines to do at this time? What is your advice for divine feminines at this time? What is your advice? What is the energy they should show up with? Wow, she's not getting a whole lot. We have Cupid's arrow. Have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation or meeting. And then the shadow is hesitation. And the bottom of the deck is lightning, sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, and transformation. So basically, Spirit's saying, what is meant for you is coming right at you. Have faith. It's like she's in this energy of, if I can't attract it, I'll create it. And the moment, it's like she She stepped into her pre-empress energy. I can do this with, without, or in spite of anybody else. And then she became vibrationally attractive through the art of manifestation, right? The moment you stop chasing and just accept what is, flow, get in the boat, tuck in your arms and legs with faith of a mustard seed, right? Faith of a mustard seed moves a mountain. I know that I can create it if I don't attract it, right? I can be my own divine masculine if I need to. But the moment we fall into that energy of, I don't care if they show up, I don't care if I manifest a new one, I don't care. All I really care about is that I can do this with, without, or in spite of anybody else. Moment that happens, divine intervention, right? Lightning is like that tower moment, sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, transformation. That's change your mind, change your life. It's empowerment. It's knowing you've got this with, without, or in spite of anybody. And the moment you're in that energy, ladies, I think you will attract new love, or maybe your twin, when they're in alignment. But the feminines are absolutely walking away from limited belief systems, and they're creating their own stability and security. They're growing, and they've endured, and they've learned to be flexible. Flexible is flow. This and that could be true, right? Trying on the ruby or the crystal slipper. Does it fit? No. Okay, well, then it's not meant for me. You keep trying them on, you'll find one and many, many different things, new things that will fit you. But the moment you stop chasing it, it looks like something huge. Lightning strikes, sudden change for the better. Why? Because what is she creating? Stability, security, permanence, growth, right? Because she was flexible and she endured. She had faith. It's kind of like what is meant for me will never miss me, and just moving into taking care of business. And the moment she does that, the very thing that she just released with faith is now actually seeking her, and could come in very suddenly in many ways. This could be new job, new thoughts, new belief systems, new boundaries, new soulmates, new. The Fool. Because what she did was she ended an old cycle of apathy, of waiting and not being happy with what showed up. And so she stopped waiting, 8 of Swords. She freed her mind and she moved. And now she's creating newness. And that newness is going to come in suddenly. And it's going to come in many different ways. And Spirit's saying, don't hesitate, but be flexible. Things are changing because you change. You change. Now you're going to experience change. How she changed, it looks really good. Palm tree, Cupid's arrow, lightning. She could very well attract a high-level soulmate or soul tribe. It just feels like me that like the divine masculine is cleaning up karmic cycles, karmic contracts. He's closing them out. And he's facing some temptations to do it the right way or the wrong way. And he's at a pivotal point of trying to decide, am I the emperor or am I the devil? And he's learning that in order to be the emperor, he has to choose love. And that has to start within the mirror, right? I got to choose the mirror. I got to look in the mirror, and I got to learn to love all of the darkness that I see that I wasn't real happy with. He's having a reckoning is what I'm hearing. And she has newly discovered her power. She's reclaimed her power. And she's not waiting and she's not chasing. And she's not she's not taking she's not taking any bullshit. But she's in her masculine energy. She's not in her feminine energy. She's not. She's in the King of Pentacles energy. I am the creator. Everything I touch turns to gold. I need to do this. This is mine to do. It's like she's taken on the masculine role. And because of that, she's changed something. But there is a caveat here where Spirit's saying when this sudden change happens, can you still be flexible? Are you going to be stubborn? And, can you be balanced in your masculine and feminine? The feminines are going to be tested. Got this beer koozie. Damn right. Been there, done that. Bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. And I got the beer koozie to prove it. But in this newfound balancing of your inner masculine, which was really weak before, finding the strength in your masculine energy, ladies, are you able to still be pre-empress? I know what is meant for me will never miss me. Or are you going to be stubborn and try to use a hammer to make it fit? You'll get an opportunity, lots of opportunities to practice with other soulmates. You could manifest a new guy or a new date or a new girl or whatever your sexual preference is. But, soulmate, somebody who is growing, learning, ascending too, that needs a sparring partner, a lab partner. What is the advice? Let's get some advice. And after this, guys, we got 2 for advice. So maybe one's for the masculine, maybe one's for the feminine. We have, look at pizza. Criticism. Be flexible. I do not want a new father for my 5-year-old. You will never have a new father. Your father is your father. You can pick your freaking nose, but you can't pick your family. But if the other one's not showing up and doing the right thing as a father, maybe you could have somebody who's a good surrogate, somebody who, pads it out. I don't know what your situation is. Test time. Yes, it is test time. Can you pass it? Or are you going to go back to the old way you did things, which never worked? It put you back in the 8 of Swords energy. So we have criticism. I remind myself that there's nothing in this world that everyone likes. If someone doesn't understand or get my work, that's okay. There are also weirdos / people in the world who don't like pizza. But does that mean that pizza is bad? Nope. It means those people are wrong or robots. And it's actually all good because more pizza for us. For us, right? It's soul family. It's like, why would you want to have a pizza party with a bunch of people that don't like pizza? If you know people don't like pizza, you're going to try to invite people to your party that like pizza. And so it's aligning with your soulmates, people who are like you. Look, the pizza's looking in a mirror. I remind myself that there's nothing in this world that everyone likes. It's okay. You don't like pizza? Don't come to my pizza party. If someone doesn't get my work, that's okay. If they don't understand who you are or what you stand for or where you're going, that's okay. Don't take them with you. Let them go where they feel comfortable. Align with people who are in alignment with who you are, what you're creating. Hold on, guys. I need a drink. The last one is earnestness. I align with the most vulnerable, earnest part of myself, and I share my thoughts, imaginings, creations with the sincerity of a preschooler. Cynicism is boring and a bully, and it's no longer welcome in my mind. If it tries to stay anyway, I'll picture a giant pile of puppies and watch it run for the jaded hills. Bye bye, cynical cynicism. Hello, pure joy of heart tickling expression. So we have criticism with cynicism. And Spirit saying, a lot of us need to stop criticizing ourselves because of what other people say or do. You know, if they say you're stupid, you're dumb. What was that, Ten of Swords? Trash. You're trash. You're just crazy. Shut up. Stop boring me. You're stupid and so ugly. You can't do anything right. Why are you so lazy? Worthless. You will never get it. Criticism, right? Time to end it. Bye bye, critics. Bye bye, cynics. See you later. I don't want to live my life that way. I don't want to be there anymore. I want to be with people who love what I love. Not because what I love is better than what the critics and cynics love, but because, you know, if they don't like what I like, they don't have to be around me. You know, I'm not going to pretend I like sushi and go to their sushi party when I hate sushi. And I would rather have a pizza party with my friends that like pizza. And so it's kind of juvenile, which it says right here, right? With the sincerity of a preschooler. But cynicism is boring and a bully. And it's no longer welcome in my mind. So if you're criticizing yourself, which the divine masculine is doing, it's right here. It's time for you to stop, right? It's time for whatever you're entertaining in your mind and in your environment, in your relationships. It's time to kind of let it go. Ten of Swords, let it go, just cut it away. And the same thing for the divine feminine. If messing around with the divine masculine triggers her and all of her self-doubt, if she feels like she's getting hurt and her needs aren't being met and she's being criticized, which she's probably doing to herself, because she's having a hard time looking in the mirror the same as the masculine, because we are all just one. That's what union is. Faux show. Okay, so you're reading, honey, I'm going to timestamp every one of them. And when the video ends and is uploaded, I will go to the comments, or not the description box. I will put your name and I will put the timestamp, because I knew there would be some people that couldn't stick around for their, yes, Heather, I've got your reading, your net, girl, I am so proud of you. I'm so grateful that you didn't rush me. But Hot Springs 1184, I owe you a reading and you're going to get it probably about Monday. Okay. I had so many people to catch up with, and I promise you yours is going to be done. Anyhow, show, just go to the description box tomorrow and look for your name and the timestamp next to it and click on it, and we'll take you right to your reading, and it'll be there forever. Anytime you need to go back and watch it again and again and again, it'll be there. And nobody has to stay for their reading. If you need to leave, I will timestamp it. You will have your reading. If you're like me and you want it now, I want it all and I want it now, then stick around. I will do it because I'm going to do it whether you're here or not. All right. I'm done channeling for the twin flames. I really believe that we need to just get in the boat. We need to create our highest and best life. We need to align with people that are in alignment with who we are and what we're creating. And if that's a sacred soulmate instead of your twin, so be it. Right? So be it. Let them work their shit out. They'll get there. The masculines will awaken when they're meant to awaken. They'll change when they're meant to change if they're capable of it. And if you ever are meant to be together, they will find you in the future and you will be in alignment for union. And really, it's a personal journey by which you do together from the 5D. It's a 5D thing. If you ground it into the 3D, that will happen in divine timing and divine alignment. And really, there's nothing you can do but work on you. In the air, right? Something in the air tonight. Phil Collins. That's a good song. Phil Collins is a drummer, just like my boyfriend. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm going to start the personal readings now. Let's start with Maria. Hi, Maria. I hope you're still here. If you're not, I will timestamp this. She would like to do a general check-in and her twin. Okay, 2 of Wands. Well, all right, Maria. 6 of Wands. So 2 of Wands to the 6 of Wands. You're on the right path. You made a good choice. I don't know what you're doing, Maria, but you're making good choices. You were at a crossroads, you made a choice, and it was the best one, 6 of Wands. I don't know what that means for you, but you needed to hear that. So I'm going to take a look at, I would like to look at Maria's energy versus her twin's energy right now. What's going on with Maria's divine masculine? What's going on with Maria's divine masculine? The Hierophant. And the Queen of Cups. So he's in a karmic lesson right now with some conflict, some arguing, some fighting. Am I on, guys? It says my connection is unstable. Yay, good for you. Good for you. Bye, Heather. I love you. You're going to get your reading real soon, I promise. Okay, I hope things are going well. All right, what do you want Maria to know right now about her current situation, Spirit? What do you want Maria to know? 9 of Cups. There you go. This is what I want right here. This is one of my wishes. I'm going to get this one. I want this one. I want this one. 9 of Cups is figuring it out. What makes me happy? And how can I align with it and experience it? What else do you want Maria to know at this time? Well, okay. So we have Knight of Wands with 10 of Cups. Eight of Swords. So you're still a little bit stuck in the whole twin thing. I feel like you're still in that waiting. But it's kind of like you're having fun while you're waiting. You're like, yeah, I know. There seems to be an energy of this is stuck energy. He's in a karmic relationship and there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm going to go out and explore my 9 of Cups and look for my 10 of Cups. Right? You're going from the 9 to the Knight of Wands to the 10 of Cups. Knight of Wands is explorer. He's the explorer, the adventurer. It's like, ooh, anything that lights me up like a match, right? It lights me up. I'm going to try it on. I'm going to try on the slipper. Your karmic is not letting go. Well, then the lesson hasn't been learned. That means that there's still an unlearned lesson between you and the karmic. You haven't learned your lesson. Because energetically, a contract is always going to be in place as long as there's a debt. You owe me. You hurt me. You did me wrong. You owe me. You owe me an apology. You owe me restitution. You owe me money. You owe me. You owe me. And so you have to ask yourself, is that your energy Or is that his? And if it's his, then you have to cord cut. You have to see, you can't cord cut with a soul contract unless you forgive. You have to completely forgive and let it go. That's how you cut the cord. And if you're still connected with your ex and there's still a debt, then you own half of it, just so you know. Half of that debt is energetically yours. You can't cord cut from him until you got to let go of the debt. All right, but as far as your twin goes, because you asked about your twin, didn't you? Maybe you did ask about your ex. I'm so sorry. I wrote down twin, but maybe you did ask about your... Real quick, honey. Let me know. Did you want to know about your twin or did you want to know about your ex? Your twin. Okay. I got confused there for a minute. All right. So, he is a distorted feminine energy where he is the one that is giving too much, dimming his light to fit in, trying to be a people pleaser. He's in the distorted feminine. I'll get advice. Oh, look at that Empress on the bottom of the deck. He's not awakened yet. No, I don't think he is. I think he's getting awakened because he's got the Hierophant. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. And the teacher is in his life right now and creating a lot of chaos. So you are looking at what makes you happy. I want to learn tarot. I want to become the Empress. I want to be a teacher. I want to be a leader. I want to be a better version of myself. But you're not really sure. You're exploring your world is what you're doing. You're exploring your world, Knight of Wands. What are you exploring? What are you looking for? You're looking for the Ten of Cups. So now I see where you're at. What is your advice, Spirit, for her tonight? What is your advice for her tonight? All right, I heard it. The Hermit with the King of Swords and the High Priestess. So honestly, Spirit's saying your biggest advice is to get out of your head. Stop analyzing everything. Try not to be so logical. Get into your High Priestess energy. Trust your intuition. There needs to be a balance between your masculine and your feminine energy. Your masculine energy of the mind. I think it's right. I do this, I do that because of what I think and believe. It's practical, it's earthly, it's the right thing to do. But then you got the High Priestess that says, oh, but what if your gut tells you it doesn't feel right? Just because it's logical doesn't mean that it's right for you. And so Spirit's advice for you is the Hermit. You need to go within and really ask yourself the hard questions about this 9 and 10 of Cups. What do you want? And why do you want it? And does it feel right? Right? Are you trusting your inner guidance? Are you doing it because it's the right thing for you? Is it your niche? Or are you doing it because it's logical and it makes sense and you're not overthinking it. You're just picking everything from the tree that makes sense. And Spirit's saying, but what if one of the apples on that tree you intuitively are drawn to? Are you going to avoid it because it doesn't fit your thoughts? Hi, Kai. Welcome back. Exactly. Spirit's totally supporting you in that. It's like, yes, you need to be logical, but you also need to trust your intuition. So when your intuition is confused, don't try to overanalyze it. Go into the cave Ask your higher self, what do I need to know? Show me what I need to know. And then trust your intuition, because if you think it through, you're going to come up with the same solutions you always came up with, which never really served you before. Okay? So the answers lie within, not out here. And you already have them. You already know who you are. You already know what you want. You already know what your niche is, but you can't find it because you overthink it. You have to drop into your intuition. Everything you need to know, you already know. When you know, you know. Don't go until you know. Once you know, it's safe to go. Go inside. Hangman right under that too. Holy crap. With temperance. Totally. Spirit's like, don't go until you know. Take your time. Trust your intuition. Slow and steady wins the race. All right, let's get her a message from, how do I want to do this? I'm going to get you just some advice. That's what I'm going to get. So you're doing, if that's what you're doing, if you're trying to figure out who you are and why you're here and what makes you happy, and why have you always let other people be happy instead of you? Because you're like a supporter. You hold other people in the light, but you don't do that for yourself. And it looks to me like you're trying to. And so Spirit is saying, the old us is becoming a new us transformation. Trust intuition. Don't overthink it. We have surrender, divine feminine energy, right? Get in the damn boat, tuck in your arms and legs. Let Spirit guide you through your inspiration. What inspires you? Knight of Wands. What lights you up? What brings you joy? What makes you feel emotionally fulfilled? Don't think about it. Feel it. Use your heart, right? Trust your heart. Surrender to the process. I surrender control and allow every brainchild, King of Swords, brain, to be exactly what it is. I don't push them or pull them or force them into well-starched neckties. I let them forge their own path. Turns out brain children are a lot like real children. You can guide them and nudge them and try to convince them to be sensible. Because for God's sake, living out of a van isn't always as romantic as it sounds. But they'll go where they want to. And smelly van or not, isn't that a beautiful thing? Bottom of the deck is power. So surrender control is the best way to be empowered. Got a slight case of the overwhelms that no soup can cure? Fear not. The power is within you. Remember the hermit within, the high priestess. This card is here to remind you that your inner warrior, wait a minute. This card is here to remind your inner warrior that you can and will conquer whatever creative blocks or obstacles come up. It's time to lace up those booties and jump over all that overwhelmingness. Then keep running till the whelm is far behind you. Take it in tiptoe steps, slow and steady, if needed. After all, you don't eat a whole sandwich in one bite. So why should your visionary endeavors be any different? Unless your visionary endeavor is an art installation where you eat a sandwich all in one bite, in which case, bravo. It's silliness, but basically they're saying slow and steady. Get in the boat, trust the process. Your fullest power is in your inner knowing. Knowing, trusting your feelings. Your feelings really are your compass, not your brain. You're not your mind. You're not your body. You are your soul, which is powered by your heart. Okay, so that was your reading, darling. I love you. You're doing great. You've always done great. Slow and steady wins the race. Every time I connect with you, your energy is pre-empress or empress energy. You're doing great. Just keep trusting your intuition, and your greatest power is in that intuition. and allow it to guide you to your 9 and 10 of cups. When you know, you know. Don't go until you know. All right, moving on. Well, we're moving on up to Ray Ray. Hi, Ray Ray. I hope you're still here. Maria, do you want me to timestamp that? You know, I told everybody I was going to timestamp it. And yet, I don't see the time. Can somebody timestamp that for me? Hi, Ray Ray. Can you guys look at the time? 151:08. I see it. 151:08 is Ray Ray's. Maria, I'm sorry I missed yours. But it's right before 151:08. Ray Ray, if you want to rewatch yours, it's starting right now. 1 minute 51 or 1 hour 51 minutes in. All right, Ray Ray wants a general check-in. What does she need to know right now? General energy for Ray Ray. What does she need to know? Spirit, what is the highest and best knowledge that we can give Ray Ray at this time? What does she need to know? All right. All right. So we have the 10 of Pentacles. Holy crap. With the 4 of Swords, the Page of Pentacles. So I want to put them in order that Spirit tells me to. Okay. All right. This is nice. This is pretty nice, Ray Ray. What's going on with you? So we've got the 4 of Swords. Okay. So things have been a little disappointing. There's been some need for time alone to do a little healing over some kind of a disappointment or some kind of a feeling of needing rest, needing to take a break to come back stronger somehow. Because I think you've experienced some disappointments, right? Some kind of disappointments. And so the Page of Pentacles, my phone's going to die. The Page of Pentacles to the 3 of Cups, to the 4 of Pentacles, to the 7 of Pentacles, to the Wheel of Fortune, to the 10 of Pentacles. So basically, Spirit's saying that, you know, right now you should be resting. You should be healing. You should be taking a little bit of time to reflect and be grateful, right? Because the 4 of Swords is somebody who just fought a huge battle and won. And now they need to rest. They need to recover. And they need to reflect on the battle. You know, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? What did they do right? What did they do wrong? Why am I here? You know, thank God I'm here. Thank God I made it through. But what did I learn from it? And just needing to rest, you know, and it could be also illness, because the 4 of Swords sometimes can be, you know, recovering from an illness. Maybe you had a cold or you caught COVID or you know, your blood pressure was low or high or whatever. You would know better than me, but 4 of Swords is a healing moment. And that's the energy, Spirit saying that you are either just now leaving or you are currently in. And then we have the Page of Pentacles. That's a brand new seed. It's an idea. It's the beginning of wanting to invest in something. I'm wanting to invest in something. Maybe you want to take hi, Billy Joe. Maybe you want to take a new class, or you want to move to a new place, or you want to start a new job, or you want to date somebody new. You know, Page of Pentacles is I'm going to plant a seed, because while I was healing, or while I was reflecting, I had an idea, and now I'm going to take this idea and I'm going to I'm going to plant it and see if it'll grow. All right. And then we have Three of Cups. Three of Cups is friendships. It's not collaborating. It's getting out into the world. It's dating again. It's going to lunch. It's, not Four of Swords. It's the opposite of Four of Swords. It's like, I feel good and I want to get back out there. I want to have fun. I want to go to a concert. I want to date again. I want, something fun. Page of Pentacles. I'm ready to kind of get back out there. And then we've got the Seven of Pentacles, which is all about investment. I planted my seeds. Now I'm kind of waiting to see if they'll grow. Is what I'm investing in fruitful? Is it going to serve me? Is it going to be abundant? Well, it looks like it will, because you have the Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Pentacles to the Four of Pentacles. So the Four of Pentacles says, you might need to save. You might need to invest and save. Now, it doesn't have to literally be money, but you got a lot of pentacles here. It could be. If for some reason your luck changes, Billy Joe, you can PayPal me or you can Cash App me $25 and I will do a mini reading for you during the live chat. If you need the links, you got to scroll back through the chat. Actually, I think it's in the first one. So here, I'll put my Cash App in. I don't know. And my PayPal is PayPal. And I believe if you just search at TR's Tarot Talk 1111, you'll find my PayPal. And you can send it through PayPal. All right, so yeah, it looks really good for you, Ray Ray. It looks like you could come into some money, or at least a better job, or closer friends, or you're going to hit pay dirt somehow. And it's because you're investing in the right place, the right people, the right things. You're not at the Ten of Pentacles, but you are investing and saving and moving toward it. So it could literally be money. How are you doing financially, Ray Ray? Because it doesn't have to be. It's your earthly realm. They're getting much better. It looks like they are. It's slow and steady, right? It's like the page, then the 4, then the 7, then the 10. And right before the 10 comes the Wheel of Fortune. It doesn't feel to me like you're going to win the lottery. It feels to me like you're going to build something, and it's going to grow over time. And the moment you're in alignment with the Ten of Pentacles, it's just going to happen. It's like, okay, you finally got it. You've been investing your energy and your time in the right places with the right people. And that's why the Wheel of Fortune is moving in your favor. What is your advice for Ray Ray at this time? What is your advice for Ray Ray at this time? Your advice for Ray Ray at this time. It's going to take time. Takes time, needs time, in time. Divine timing is at play here. We have the Hierophant with the Page of Cups in reverse and the Seven of Wands in reverse. So Spirit is saying, our biggest advice to you right now is slow and steady wins the race. You are a student. When the student is ready, the teacher appears. And You're learning healthy boundaries. You're learning how to protect what you've invested in. And I'm hearing it's not just money, it's people, it's ideas, it's like a new you, right? You've been taught something, you've been learning, you've been the student, you've been learning. And with the Page of Cups upside down, I'm hearing you are unapologetic about it too. It's like, I'm not apologizing. I know what I want, and I know I'm capable of it, and I'm going to go get it. But Spirit is saying, you still have a little bit of fear around success. You still feel like it's like you're still afraid to shine. And Spirit wants you to be unapologetically you and shine like crazy. Don't be afraid to shine. Be unapologetically you and don't be afraid to shine. And know that what is meant for you is on its way. I see it. 10 of Pentacles is your outcome. But it's going to take time, needs time, in time. And you need to be unapologetically you. You need to invest with the right kind of people, the right kind of places. And your luck is changing for the better. And there will be people who are jealous of your success, jealous of you shining. And Spirit's saying, shine anyways. Just shine on. Don't let other people hold you back. Yeah, well, I can see that there. There's still a little bit of fear of being seen. Like, I don't know if you're wanting to, have your own YouTube channel or wanting to teach a class, or it seems to me like being in the public or being seen, having people watch you intimidates you. And so you're still dimming your light a little bit out of fear of being seen. But your biggest advice is unapologetically be who you are and let the light shine. And if others don't like it, they can put on their damn sunglasses, right? Stage fright. It really is. It really looks like stage fright. Look at. It's like this guy's pissed off because everybody's up in his face wanting to talk to him. But it's in the reverse. And Spirit's saying, don't be afraid to shine. Don't be afraid to be seen. Don't be afraid to be heard. Shine. You are meant to shine. And when you shine, you'll get your 10 of Pentacles. When you shine, you will get your Page of Pentacles or your 10 of Pentacles. So I'm going to get you an affirmator. Spirit for Ray Ray. What does Ray Ray need to know? What does Ray Ray need to know? Okay. Well, you got 3 cards, so I guess it's going to be a long reading. We have showing up, and it's a pencil and spelling out what's up. Showing up. I promise to show up every day, if only for 5 minutes, and try. When I clear 5 minutes and pick up my pencil, my paintbrush, piccolo, whatever, I'm showing and telling myself that my creative spirit matters. I'm sitting down with an open ear and whispering to inspiration. Hey, friend, what's up? Anything you want to say to me today? So make sure you are journaling, you're investing. I keep hearing investing with the 4 of coins, right? The 4 of coins in this one, which I shuffled and now it's not there. I reshuffled it in. Anyhow, it was a boy putting quarters in a piggy bank. And so show up 5-10 minutes a day and invest in yourself, or your endeavors. Invest in the right way every day. Slow and steady. I'm hearing slow and steady will win the race. unapologetically, shut everybody out and show up for you. Choose you at least 5 minutes a day. Show up for yourself. The next one says observation. Remember, it's like, I don't want to be in the limelight. I've got stage fright. Observation. I observe the vast and dynamic world around me and funnel everything I see into my filing cabinet of most exceptional visionary potential. This is the raw material my brain will sneakily and ingeniously use to fashion its next surprise out of the blue. What a relief it is to know that nothing ever needs to be invented. It's already walking around the world, just waiting to be presented. It's like you're meant to be seen, darling. I don't know what you're doing, but you're meant to be seen. I could read that over again, but I don't believe everything that it says is what is the message. The message is you're meant to be seen. People will see you, and it's like you're already walking around the world. You're just waiting to be seen. And when the time comes, be unapologetic about it. And we have rebellion. I high five my inner rebel and invite them out to wreak some healthy, law abiding havoc. My inner rebel has a way of turning things inside out and making them more interesting. Knight of Wands, right? We're talking coloring outside the lines. Boom. Modifying a recipe. Bam. Wearing stripes with plaid. Mic drop. I promise I'll buy you a new mic. My inner rebel made me drop it. Is it damaged? It looked really nice. There's that people pleasing, right? So stop people pleasing and unapologetically be who you are. Be you. Be willing to color outside the lines. Modify your recipes. Wear stripes with plaids. Do whatever makes you happy. And that's where you're going to make your money and you're going to be seen. So that's your advice, honey. I hope it resonated with you. I'm going to move on now. Okay, so Cash App, you put your card in and you send it to $ Tarot Talk 1111. If you search for $ Tarot Talk 1111, you'll find me, and just put in how much you want to send, and it'll ask you for your credit card, and you put in your credit card info. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. If anybody can help Billy Joe out, I'd appreciate it. I'm so glad, Ray Ray. You're welcome, honey. All right, I'm going to timestamp. We are at 20:52, 2:08:52 for Show, who left. She had to leave. And damn, she left before. I'm going to do. Hold on, guys. I got to look at something. Dang it. I can't remember what Show's question was. Sorry, guys. Let me look real quick. She emailed me and she left the chat room, so I don't remember. Oh, it was her birthday too, Shoshana. Tomorrow is her birthday, guys. Make sure you all wish her a happy birthday. She's going to be 43, I think she said, tomorrow. Okay, she wanted me to look at, she's moving home to care for her family. And she wants any guidance she can get from Spirit about how to build personal financial security and still take care of her family. All right, Spirit, first show. What does she need to know about her current situation where she needs to take care of her family? Let's look at it first. What does she need to know about taking care of her family? Oh my gosh. Slow your roll. All right. So I've got the 8 of Wands. That's the move with the High Priestess. So Shoshana, you definitely were trusting your intuition, or you're hoping your intuition is right, that this move is the right thing to do. We have Temperance with the 8 of Cups, the Hermit, and the Hanged Man. So, and then the bottom of the deck is King of Pentacles, and you wanted to know about building your own security. So Spirit just went ahead and took care of that. So I don't know that you're going to be financially secure in the beginning. It's going to take time, Temperance. It feels to me like wherever you're leaving, whatever you're leaving behind to go live with your parents, you really put thought into it. You put a lot of thought into it. But you're worried about money. You know, how am I going to support myself and still take care of people? But it looks to me, I'm going to be honest, it looks to me like you might not possibly be there as long as you think you're gonna. It's like you might go there and take care of business and something frees you up. I don't know what it is, but it looks like something frees you up. And in the future, because the 3 of Wands is future, with the Chariot. I don't know. Well, let's look at the 3 of Wands or the Chariot. Why? Why? Because I see you trusting your intuition. I see you going home, moving. It's the right thing to do. It's a little rushed, I'll be honest, but it's filled with love and passion. It's something you feel called to do. It could even be cathartic and healing for you or healing for them because it's Temperance. But then we have the 8 of Cups, the Hanged Man, the Hermit, and the bottom of the deck is the King of Pentacles, 3 of Wands, and the Chariot. So it feels to me like it's temporary, like you're only going to be there just long enough to create some kind of balance, temperance, some kind of healing in the family dynamic. Somebody could heal and you might not need you anymore. But it looks to me like it's not permanent. It's, you know, eventually you're going to leave that in the future and build your fortune, build your, you know, something's going to call you. It could be a job. You might leave your family for a job, but with this Temperance, it's all fixed. There's something fixed. Either somebody else steps in and takes care of the family for you, or whoever was sick heals and can take care of themselves, or they didn't really need you as much as you thought they did to begin with, and you decide that it's okay for you to leave in the future. It's in the future. It's 3 of Wands. Chariot. Maybe in July, because that's July's. Tell me about the Chariot. Why is it here? Why is it here for show? 6 of Cups in reverse. Page of Cups. it just feels, what the hell was that? Hold on, guys. I have no idea what that noise my washer made was, but it sure sounded like somebody was stuck inside of it trying to beat their way out. I don't know. All right, so I lost my feed here. I'm so sorry. I didn't lose the feed, but I mean the chat room. Yeah, it looks to me like you guys are trying to help. Billy Joe. Well, let me know if you get it, Billy Joe. I don't see any payment that's come in. So the Chariot is about 6 of Cups. It tells me that you're going to move. Like 6 of Cups is home. It's soulmates. It feels like home. It's your childhood, right? Kind of feels to me like you might move out of the family dynamic in the near future, or in the future. Maybe it's not near future. Tell me about the 3 of Wands. But it feels to me like everything's in balance. 4 of Swords, 6 of Swords. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Show, it feels to me like whoever's sick or whatever's wrong or whatever's out of balance, whatever's askew in the family dynamic is going to heal itself. It's going to, in time, not need you anymore. You're not going to be needed to take care of anybody. Somebody's going to heal 4 of Swords to the 6 of Swords, and it's going to get better. It's going to get better. And then you'll move. You'll move to the King of Pentacles. What's the King of Pentacles? Could be a new job, could be a new boyfriend, could be a new something, right? Could be you leveling up. Tell me about the King of Pentacles. What is it? Why is the King of Pentacles here? The Magician. Yeah. Tell me about the Magician with the King of Pentacles. So you're going to manifest success and stability. Whether it's, you that's succeeding and stable, or if you manifest a partner or a lover. 9 of Cups with Judgment. Ooh. So it's like whatever didn't work in the past, and it might be with your family. If there's some kind of a toxic situation with family, it's going to heal itself. And you're going to make the decision to create something better for yourself, something that makes you happy. And because of that, you're going to leave. And I think that when you leave, it's going to be very healing for everybody involved, even if it's not what everybody expected. You're going to leave and things will be in a better place. Because it goes from the 4 of, we got Temperance, which is healing and moderation. And we've got the 4 of Swords, which is healing. And the 6 of Swords, which is getting in the damn boat and, moving to much better places. And so it looks to me like in the future, you will decide, make a judgment call that whatever dynamic was going on in the home that you felt you needed to be there, you will no longer feel like you need to be there, and you will leave. And you will trust your own intuition and judgment, and it will be the right call, and it'll be in the right time, and it'll be in the near future or far future, but in the future. And that's going to create stability in your life. And it could be because you manifest a new job, you go back to school, or somehow, some way you're going to choose your own happiness. or you're going to get an opportunity for a wish to be fulfilled. So that's what I see, to be honest. It looks to me like you're trusting your intuition. You're going to go, you're going to take care of business, but while you're there, things will change for the better, or for the worse, which creates change for the better. Either way, I don't think you're going to be there forever. You're just going to be there until you need and know it's time to go. And when it's time to go, you're going to create your own happiness, by the way, and stability. You're going to do it. Either because you take a course, or you fall in love, or you get married, or you get a new job. But whatever it is, your own security and safety is going to be created by you in the future through your intuition and righteousness. It's what's right. I know that this is the right thing to do, so this is what I'm doing. And I think the family's going to be okay. There's healing that comes with this. All right, advice, please, for Shoshana. Advice for Shoshana. Advice for Shoshana. Oh my God. Okay. I could take all of these, but I feel like they're common to the other two. So I'm only taking two. So we have, don't take it personally. If someone starts to speak unkindly to me, I'll remember that they've got something going on that has nothing to do with me. Like maybe they just pooped their pants. Yeah, that's probably it. So if in your family dynamic there seems to be this someone who gripes and complains a lot and makes you responsible for their happiness, it's kind of like Spirit saying, don't take it personal. This is a them problem, not a you problem. And then we have conviction. My convictions are solid, and I believe in my vision. I see that right here. I see it. No matter how far-fetched or dreamery it might seem, I choose to roll with my good friend's shameless self-expression. There's no need to water down my ideas or compromise who I am in order to be seen, heard, loved by others. So let's crank up the authenticity and get this me and my original ideas party restarted. It feels to me like you're going to go back home, take care of somebody who maybe isn't as needy as you think they are, or maybe they just heal, things get better and they don't need you there. But I think that at your home atmosphere probably has a little bit of distortion in it, and you could have parents or siblings or people that speak unkindly to you. Spirit saying, don't take it personal and stick to what you know, kid. Right? Your convictions, whatever you're dreaming, whatever you want to be, whatever you're reaching for, don't let them hold you back. And in the future, you won't. But you will go back and heal something with this family of yours, or they will heal, or another situation will heal. It might not even be the parents. I don't know. But you already know. High Priestess, conviction. My conviction's solid. Magician. I believe in my vision, what I'm creating. I believe it's solid. King of Pentacles. I choose to roll with my good friend's shameless self-expression. The Chariot, rolling, right? 3 of Wands means it's in the future. My ships are coming in. But I do see that you're going home to heal a family dynamic. And it's going to, whatever you've already been dreaming about, whatever, that's how you're going to earn your money. Whatever idea you your dream, your wish, whatever your wish is, 9 of Cups, your wish fulfillment, whatever that is, show in the future, you're going to unapologetically claim it. And I think you're going to heal a family dynamic before you go do it. I don't think you'll be there as long as you think you'll be there. Something's going to figure itself out. Temperance, 6 of Swords, 4 of Swords. There'll be a healing. It'll be a very healing thing. But that healing might come in different ways. It could come in ways of you standing up for yourself and telling them to go pound dirt, or it could be just finding balance. Maybe your parents and your family start really seeing things differently. Hanged Man. And if it's just a healing thing, maybe they're physical. It could be physical. Mom had a heart attack. She needs me home to take care of her. Period. Well, then it looks to me like healing will happen. And in the future, you won't need to be there anymore. And you'll create a pathway to your own stability and fulfillment, happiness, wish fulfillment, and conviction. Whatever you believe or they might believe is pie in the sky. You can't do that. The truth is, yes, you can, and it looks like you will. And so I'm not worried about you. Just allow your intuition to guide you on this, because that High Priestess and your conviction is all. You already know what you want to do. You're kind of taking a sideways step in order to help somebody in your family heal. And Spirit says that's going to be temporary. The healing will happen and you will be able to leave again and pursue your dreams. And you kind of already know what it is you want to pursue. Don't give up on your dreams. There's no need to water down your ideas or compromise who you are in order to be seen, heard, or loved by others. Crank up your authenticity and get this me and my original idea party started. All right, honey, that was your reading. I'm going to move on now. Okay. Okay, we are at 228.10. 228.10 for Robin. Robin, are you here? Billy Joe, you're having such a hard time. Hi, Robin. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's look at. Oh, you wanted to know about your son's court and Andrew. All right, let's at Andrew first. Is Andrew the right person for Robin? First of all, I want to say everybody's always the right person. It may not be the forever person. They could be there for a day, a month, a year, a season, but what's meant for you always finds you. So, I guess what I want to say is it a karmic lesson or is it a high level soulmate? What is the energy of Andrew in Robin's life? Why is Andrew in Robin's life? Why is Andrew in Robin's life? Thank you. Okay. So I just need to verify this because I think I've got your message, but I want to make sure. What is the purpose of Andrew in Robin's life right now? What is his purpose? What is the reason? What is the energy? What is the lesson? What do I need to know about Andrew? What do I need to know about Andrew for Robin? All right, so I know a little something about you, Robin, which tells me something about your reading. So I know that you believe you have a twin flame, or at least a sacred soulmate, somebody who was your catalyst. And I believe they're showing up in your reading. I believe that Andrew is somebody who is in your life to teach you how to balance your giving and taking. Okay. Do you overgive or do you overtake? Do you ask for too much because you're needy 1 minute and then give and give and give because you're needy the next? Are you in distortion? Probably, because you're a divine feminine. That's what we've been working on. And so Six of Pentacles is your first card and it's in reverse. So you have been in distortion where you are not really good at yet equal reciprocity, generosity. It's like you were out of balance when it came to the giving and taking in relationships. He is in your life to help you strengthen strength. It's like, see, this kid got out of a wheelchair and he's learning to walk again. And he's wanting to do it right. Knight of Pentacles. Look at this guy, so determined to not fuck it up. I don't want to fuck it up. And so Andrew is in your life kind of to help you create change. There's this insane chemistry. You like each other equally, right? That's equally. And you're having fun. Lab partner, right? Insane chemistry, which, by the way, you've got the lightning here. It says sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, transformation. And then right in the middle, you have ascending. And it says transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, and preparing for union. So Andrew is in your life to help you prepare for union. Whether that's with your twin, the other person who, by the way, is not speaking to you. It says, not today. Not today. It says, not dealing, hurt. And I heard butt hurt in my head. I did. Butt hurt. Avoiding a conversation, a call, or a person. Boundaries, still angry. So either this is your energy toward the other person or it's theirs towards you, or maybe it's mutual. But your advice is focus on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, self-appreciation. That's how you ascend. Andrew is a soulmate, a high-level soulmate who is here to help you learn to walk again. Help you learn how to do it without fucking up. And if you fuck up, I have a feeling it's going to be beneficial. Even if it's painful in the future, which I don't see that. I see there's passion between you. I think it came in unexpected. I think you're really, really enjoying it. You're both equally enjoying it. I think you're learning how to show up better, to show up different, to, learn how to balance yourself. And I would be willing to say you probably are helping each other. Your lab partners, you're helping each other to see your worth, to heal your shadow, to appreciate one another. But there's this other energy here that says, not today, not dealing. I'm hurt. I heard but hurt. Avoiding a conversation, a call, or a person. Heavy boundaries and still angry. That's a karmic debt, by the way. When you're still angry at somebody and you're still holding them accountable, that's a karmic debt. And so 4 of Cups to the 8 of Cups to the 8 of Wands. You moved on. You moved on from this other person because they kept showing up in the same way. And you're like, nope, been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. I'm moving on. I'm moving forward. And you were divinely guided to do so. But the bottom of the deck, we have the mirror. Mirror, because that's what your twin is the mirror. Mirroring each other. Self-image. Relationships reflect our wounds. Time for an introspection. And then we have wedding rings. Union. And the other one says preparing for union. Union, wedding, married, soul contract, connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. Your twin or the other person, the catalyst, has a soul contract, a promise they made to you to help you to find and reconcile balance within you between your own divine masculine, divine feminine, to help you ascend, right? And when you look at the other person, whatever you get angry about, whatever you don't want to deal with, whatever you pushed away, it's time for you to look in the mirror, and them too, to look in the mirror at their own self-image, because you are the mirror. They are your mirror. And reflect on your wounds. Where are they poking you? Where are they making you hurt? Reflect on those wounds. Go within. So it's practice, darling. We talked about that earlier. It's where the divine feminine is. Practice, practice, practice. We're calling in soulmates. We are becoming the adept. We are stepping into our higher selves. And we have soulmates, soul contracts that are here to help. And don't worry about how it ends up, because how it ends up is going to be exactly the way your soul's contract said it would end up. If it hurts Andrew, then he will learn something from that helps him to ascend and become a better person in a different relationship. And if you hurt yourself, then you will, look in the mirror and see, well, there's one more that I attracted and showed up in the same way. And, it's practice. It's practice, practice, practice. Can you show up more balanced, better, equal? Or are you still giving too much or taking too much? I like Andrew. I like his energy. He really likes you a lot. And I would say that meeting each other or dating each other came as a surprise to both of you and has created some change in your lives, which is also practice. I think you walked away from this other person, this other situation, to focus on yourself, to focus on your self-worth, to balance yourself, to align with somebody that treated you better and give you time to heal and to do shadow work. And I would be willing to bet that Andrew really appreciates you and treats you better than you've been treated by a man in a very long time. But I'd also be willing to bet there's some red flags. And those red flags are part of your journey. Look at them, look in the mirror, make choices that are in alignment with what's fair, what's right, what's equal. It's practice, 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 practice. By the way, a high level soulmate, because it's always your twin or better, your twin or better. Your high level soulmate is also on the same ascension journey as you are. And they agreed, soul contract agreed to help each other. You know, you're going to help them find their balance and their perfect person, which could be you. Never write it off. You never know till the fat lady sings. But there's potential here for both partners, both people to ascend. And you won't know until you know. And once you know, once you know, you'll know. Right now, you need to practice what you've learned. What have you learned about how to show up in a relationship, how to show up balanced, how to ask for your needs to be met, how to meet their needs, how to be in balance, and how to not fuck it up? It's like you're learning to walk again. And you're learning to walk again with a very supportive partner. And he could stay forever if he chooses to ascend with you. But if it feels wrong, if you get too many red flags, if you, when you know, you'll know. Don't go until you know. Don't go. I should have called this whole reading. Don't, the whole night. Don't go until you know. Once you know, it's time to go. The other person right now, I would be willing to bet you're not speaking. They walked away. You walked away. Somebody walked away. Apathy. It's like, no thanks. No thanks. Not today. Not dealing. I'm avoiding you. I'm learning from, oh, look at that. Son of a bitch. I had to look under the deck, didn't I? Underneath that, weddings, union, wedding, marriage, soul connection, soul contract, eternal love, everlasting promise. We have twin flames. Yin yang, zen, balance, union, duality, coupling, complement each other with camera, reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learning from your past, making new memories. So your twin is always your mirror, you know, it's you. Focus on yourself. Look in the mirror. Who do you see? You see you. Your twin will make you look at you and make you realize a lot of things about where you've been fucking it up because of your shadow. And you'll turn that mirror on them and they'll see where they've been fucking it up. And then balance can potentially happen with you or better, with them or better. And that's why you manifest a high level soulmate, because they could be the one who does it better. But it's practice. You need to, when you know, you'll know. When you know, you'll know. Don't go until you know. Stay with Andrew. Don't go until you know. But when you know, you'll know if you're staying or if you're going. And don't worry about the other person. Right now, they're not wanting to deal with this. They need to face their fears. They need to clear their past, heal their past. All right. Let's look at your son's court hearing. All right, Robin's son court hearing. What do we need to know about the outcome? What is the outcome? What is the outcome for Robin's son's hearing? What is the outcome? Oh, somehow, some way. So I'm asking about the outcome. I'm not asking about the process because that could take all night. But the outcome is the Six of Swords. And so we went from the Four of Swords, the Seven of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles to the Six of Swords. So Four of Swords, he might go to jail. I'm not going to lie. Four of Swords is somebody who goes through a battle, but they heal and learn something from it, right? It's a hard-won battle, but it's beneficial. He might go to jail because I'm noticing it's like he'll come home, honey. He'll come home. It won't be long. It's not going to be long. And while he's there, he's going to learn something about himself. We've got the Seven of Swords with the jail cell, right? He could possibly go free. On strange that Spirit is using this picture for your son. I got to look and see if we are still broadcasting. Are we still here, guys? So inside, and I know you can't see because of the lighting, but there are books and a desk. And I feel like your son might go to jail for a little while, but he's going to learn something very valuable while he's there. And I think he's going to come home better. This is like somebody getting on a bus and coming home, you know, kind of, he's got flowers and he's got a ukulele or something in his hands. It's like he's ready to apologize, or he's ready to say he's sorry, make amends. And then we've got the Seven of Pentacles, which is somebody who, you know, is working hard and investing in themselves. And in this deck, they're leveling up. It's like they're getting medals and awards. It's like job well done, right? Whatever you invested in, whatever seed you planted are paying off now. And I'm proud of you. It really does feel like that. And then we've got the brand new beginning, the Page of Pentacles with the Six of Swords and Temperance. And so I do think he could possibly go to jail for a little while, but it's going to be beneficial. It's going to humble him, and he will come home again, and he will come home a better person. And you know, Six of Swords is learning a lesson and moving out of chaos into calmer waters. And so I think he needs this, I guess is what I want to say. He needs this. And if he dodges this, which he could, because he's on the outside of this cage, not the inside. If he dodges it, he'll be grateful. It'll be like, wow, I'm so glad I dodged that one. And because of that, he will create better change in his life. He will kind of learn to take a better approach. This is going to be a learning thing for him. My phone died. I can't see your. Exactly. That's what it looks like, Robin. It looks like he needs to go to jail. If he dodges it, if he stays on the outside, Seven of Swords, he's just going to keep. He needs to go in, because in is where he's going to learn the lesson, and it's how he's going to do the work and you'll be proud of the changes he makes, because it's going to be a humbling experience for him. And like you said, he might need to, in order to learn what he needs to learn. So I think last time she did this, I got mixed up with your name. My name is... Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Crystalline Alchemist. I don't know why you put $4.44 a month. Is that the Patreon? So, girl, that's your reading. I'm going to get you some advice. I already got you advice, didn't I? I don't remember about the twin thing. I used the Island Time Wellness for that. But I'm going to get you advice when it comes to like your highest and best advice for everything right now. Spirit, what does Robin need to know for her highest and best outcome in both situations? What does she need to know for her highest and best? What's your best advice for Robin? All right. We have abundance. I celebrate the abundance of this wild, rambling, decadent universe that we live in. I see abundance everywhere and recognize that it's an amazing law of nature. And so there's no need to worry my idea well will ever run dry. I can let ideas flow like a gigantor waterfall, then dream up new ones as I sleep under trillions of twinkling diamonds. Can you believe all this worldly decadence is free? Well, it was, right? Anyhow, Spirit's basically saying focus on the good stuff. Enjoy every single minute with Andrew. And don't focus on the negative, focus on the positive, because the bottom of the deck says succeed or success. I'm sorry, success. I succeed. I only succeed. There's no such thing as failure, right? You're not going to fuck it up. So I'm eliminating the F bomb. Oops, sorry, Spirit. From my vocab. Missing the bullseye isn't failure. It's how I learn to better my aim. And if we really want to get into it, there should be no such thing as a bullseye anyway. Because sometimes wandering in an unexpected direction leads you to the best darn parts of being alive. So F off bullseye, whole different F bomb. So failure, right? You don't fail, you only succeed. Spirit's telling you you're practicing. Practice, practice, practice. Andrew is part of your soul team, lab partner, teaching you how to practice. If you miss the bullseye, it's not a failure. It's just teaching you to have better aim, teaching you to walk again. And if we really want to get into it, there's no such thing as a bullseye anyway, because sometimes wandering in an unexpected direction leads you to the best darn parts of being alive. So follow the light. What makes you feel happy? That's where you are meant to be for now. When it no longer makes you happy, if you need to take a hard left or maybe just a little curve, whatever, you'll know when the time is right. Focus on your abundance and your success, and you will be abundant and succeed. All right. I love you. That was your reading. We are at 254, I think. 254. And Shauna, I think you were right. I think you were supposed to go before Robin, but somehow I got it mixed up. So you are next, darling. Thank you for your patience. It's because I was going back and forth from Cash App to PayPal, and I had my numbers out of order. So, Shauna, I don't believe in mistakes. We are now on you. What does Spirit say about the new guy? Woohoo! Moving forward. What does Spirit have to say about the new guy? It could be practice. I'm just going to put that out there before the cards come out, because all of us seem to be practicing with high-level soulmates. But show up. We're learning how to do things differently. We're learning to have boundaries too. And we need to do that with somebody we're safe with, somebody that's not going to abandon us or run away or hurt us. I'm channeling for you, girl. I see it. It's in the collective for the divine feminines, and I've seen it in other areas tonight with Twinner Better. Twinner Better. What about the new guy? What about the new guy? Ooh, Knight of Pentacles. He's totally showing up. He's showing up. Ace of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, but I'm going to keep shuffling. So he's got an Ace of Pentacles. He wants commitment. He wants to do it right. He's slow. Or you are. Somebody's slow. Tell me about the new guy. Tell me about the new guy. Slow and ups. The Lover is on the bottom of the deck and the Magician. Girl, you totally manifested a high-level soulmate. Totally. It's like the universe is saying, job well done. You finally, yeah, it is slow. He's slow. He's slow in your role. But it's because he wants commitment. Four of Wands. He wants to build a foundation. He wants it to be steady, to be secure, to be sound. But he's so happy to have met you. And he sees you as the Queen of Cups. He sees you as being nurturing, loving, intuitive, motherly. Or he is. He could be motherly. It could be the other way. But it's the Magician with the Lovers. You know, it's like you manifested a partner. But on the bottom of the deck, we have the Page of Swords with the Queen of Pentacles, which, by the way, see the big star behind her? And what's next is the Star with the High Priestess and the Empress. So you are in alignment with receiving. You learned a lesson about your value, Queen of Pentacles. I know my worth. And I'm willing to shine. And you've been doing a lot more on stage, is what it feels like. You'll have to let me know. But it feels like with the Queen of Pentacles and the Star, you're making better money. You're getting more gigs. You're being seen more. You're trusting your intuition. You're allowing your intuition to help you with your choices. And you're in Empress energy. You've looked at yourself in the mirror and you've learned how to face your shadow, how to face your fear. And you're learning to let go of, you've got the Tower here. It's like, if it doesn't work, I'll burn the fucker down. I'll burn it down, right? Justice with the Seven of Swords, the Queen of Swords. It's like, no, I'm not gonna fool myself anymore. It's like you took responsibility for your own fears. You took responsibility for your own belief systems that were not in alignment with who you truly are. It really feels like you've done a lot of inner work and you're doing great. You're doing great. What more can I say? I really feel like you've manifested a high-level soulmate. So tell me about the new guy's longevity with the new guy. What's the potential for Shauna with the new guy? Tell me about the new guy. Ooh, girl. Ah! Okay, I'm stopping right there before I screw it up. So we have the Coffin, which scared me at first because I'm like, oh God, that means it ain't gonna last. But no, it says endings have brought new beginnings, growth, change, liberation, and transition. Then I got soulmates, soul connection, partnership, agreement, soul contract. Bottom of the deck is boat. And it's funny because every time I look at your Facebook, I see you on a boat. It says receiving what you need, progression, arriving, moving on, closure. You put a nail in that coffin and you moved on. You found closure and you manifested a high-level soulmate. My twinner better, my twinner better, my twinner better, my twinner better. And it looks to me like you've manifested better. because you learned a lesson. And if it doesn't work out, because, the Lovers is a choice card, if it doesn't work out, it's kind of like you're okay. You've learned something about yourself, and you'll just put a nail in that coffin and move on to the next, right? It's got to be this one or better. I really like this energy. Now, remember, he was a captain too. Yep. Okay. I get it. I get it. It looks really good. It looks like you've manifested your next soulmate, which could last forever or could last for a season. But it looks to me like it's in alignment with the Four of Wands, the 1111. It's in alignment with a longer term union than it's not just dating. It's going to be more stable than that. And he's going to go slow. But he's going slow because he doesn't want to mess it up. I would be willing to bet that he also has experienced some kind of a coffin moment, an ending, an ending that brought a new beginning with you. It brought growth, change, liberation, transition. And so, it's like you're mirroring each other. Four of Wands. You're in the same vibration. You sound just like me. Oh my God, I totally said that to my guy. I'm like, nothing has ever lasted forever, ever, ever, ever in my life. Never. And there's a fear around that for me. I don't know about you, but I have a fear about, well, my success rate up till now is pretty damn bad. I've never had a soulmate or a marriage or a relationship that lasted forever. So I'm batting zero when it comes to the forever requirement. But I've learned something and evolved from every single one of them, which is 100% success rate. And so don't be afraid to move forward, because the past might replay itself out again, and you might not have forever with this guy either. But you know what? What if forever's born? I don't know. I get apathetic. I'm like, oh, maybe our forever projected out onto another person. And I keep hearing that Michael Jackson song, "You are not alone. I am here with you. Though we're far apart, you're always in my heart. You are not alone." And so once you find union, no more expectations. It is what it is. And you just allow it to be what it is. And unconditional love means I can love you from wherever you are. Although we're far apart, you're always in my heart. But that doesn't mean that they're meant to be in your life. I don't know that. I just feel that, at least with mine right now. I don't feel like it'll ever, I've already found union. I love him unconditionally. I will be there to love and support him if he ever reaches out, but I don't know. I just don't know. That unconditional love, I made it. I found union within. And it looks like you did too. And, that doesn't mean you have to physically be in union with your twin. Your twin, you can love them from where they are, and probably should. And moving on with another soulmate looks to me was exactly what you needed. Exactly what you needed for now. And maybe forever. The Justice with the Devil. The Four of Swords. Yeah, you've absolutely healed something. And you manifested Two of Cups. I love it. I wouldn't worry about it. Just go with the flow. Be the Empress. Don't chase him. Just allow it to be what it is and trust it. Don't chase. And don't be impatient. He is very grounded and kind of wants to take things slow. because he's trying to build a solid foundation. He doesn't want a tower moment. I think you'll always love back and knock some shit into you and bring you back to balance because that he's your mirror. So slow and steady wins the race. He's definitely a soulmate. You manifested him because you're in alignment with each other. And you learned a lesson. And your biggest thing is, you know, being with your twin taught you to love yourself, taught you that it's okay to be a star. It's okay to overcome your fears, your fear of abandonment, by the way, and knowing that the devil, justice, seven of swords, queen of swords. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. And I ain't going back. Thank you very much. Advice for Shauna. All right. Oh, I love it. So this guy's showing up for you, girl. This guy's showing up. We have sometimes it's hard. I accept that the creative process is not always easy. I know art doesn't magically rain down from the sky while artists lay around on beanbag chairs and muse about sitar music. Making something from nothing is sometimes very hard, and that's okay. I'm happy to roll up my sleeves and slog through the hard parts, knowing it'd be a whole lot harder to live an uncreative life alone. Alone. And then we have showing up. Somebody's showing up. Knight of Pentacles. And by the way, they're showing up because you showed up for yourself. When you show up for yourself, you are in alignment with magician energy, law of attraction. When you show up for you, you will manifest somebody else who shows up for you. When you stop showing up for you, your twin will come back. Sucks. Anyhow, I promise to show up every day, if only for 5 minutes, and just try. When I clear 5 minutes and pick up my pencil, paintbrush, piccolo, whatever, I'm showing and telling myself that my creative spirit matters. I'm sitting down with an open ear and whispering to inspiration. Hey, friend, what's up? I'm anything, not I'm, anything you want to say to me today? So Spirit's saying, allow your inspiration to be what guides you through this transition because you've really leveled up and you have found a self-love within you, which has aligned you with manifesting that into your external world. And as long as you stay in alignment with balance between your masculine and feminine energy, creativity, remember, it's the feminine aspect, showing up creatively. As long as you stay in balance, things are going to just magically really, really be happy for you. The moment you fall out of balance, expect your twin to come knocking because that's what they're there for. They're your mirror. It's like, oh, a new shadow. Well, let me shine it, shine my mirror. Let me show you. And then you'll recalibrate because you've already been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie. Now you know what it feels like to be loved. You know what it feels like to be valued. You know what it feels like to be the star and to be recognized. You know what it feels like to be creative. You know what it feels like to overcome the hard stuff. You know what it feels like to show up for yourself. And because of that, as within, so without. You've manifested that into your physical realm. All right? I love you. You're my girl. All of you guys are my girls, man. So many divine feminines. It's crazy. So I don't know if that was it Billy or Bobby Joe. Did they ever manage to make a payment? Anybody know? I don't see any new payments. I don't see any new super chats. You're welcome, Shauna. I hope it resonated. All right, what's the time? We are at 3:12:03. 3:12:03 for Chris. That hard, is it? Anyhow, at gmail.com, and I can help you get the payment through, and you can purchase one for $25, but it'll be a short little mini just because you struggled with that. Okay. By the way, 11, it's now 11:16, but I was doing your reading when I saw 11:11 on the clock. I know you're in Hawaii, so it probably wasn't on your end, but over here it was 11:11. Yes, I am on you, Crystalline Alchemist. She wants to know 2023 general and any messages from her guides. All right. What does 2023 look like for Crystalline Alchemist? Am I still glitching? Okay, so I just asked Spirit to tell me about your 2023. I like it. So your 2023 is you're not taking any more bullshit from players. You're just not. Not just men or dating, but it's like Seven of Swords. Anybody who doesn't really treat you fairly, or if they're sneaky, lying, cheating, fake, coward, regardless of the reasons, because everybody has a reason to become that. It's usually through trauma. But you're just not taking it anymore. You're Queen of Swords. You're like, 2023 is going to be about you protecting your energy and waiting for the right person. And you're not going to, you're just not going to deal with the bullshit. It's like you've kind of ended a cycle in your life whereby you chose the wrong people, the wrong jobs, the wrong dating, you just, you were manifesting creeps or just, people that are authentic. They're liars, they're deviants. Hi, Kathy. I am on Crystal. And then we have Kristen, Patty, Helen, I think. So we've still got like 4 ahead of you. But Kathy, if you can't stick around, I'm time stamping them. You can catch the playback. I'll do your reading in the order that you paid for it. But I know we're getting late, at least if you're in the Eastern time. It's 11:30 at night. So if you have to leave, just come back for the playback. The recording will be posted and you can click on your timestamp and then get your reading. Okay. But I am on number 6 and you are number 10. 4 more ahead of you. All right. Honey, you are not taking any shit. None. I'm trying to read. No more glitches. Good. None. Right. None. 7 of Swords, Queen of Swords. Been there. Done that. Bought the t-shirt. Bought the beer koozie. I'm going to put up some very heavy boundaries. I'm protecting myself. Be careful you don't protect yourself too much because then you can't manifest anything good. But what you want is you want the 10 of Cups. You want commitment. You're tired of players. You want commitment. You want true love. And it looks to me Like you're going to claim it, you're going to create it, you're going to go for it, you're going to hold back until somebody shows you that they're worthy of your time and energy, because you know what you want. You're not settling anymore. You're just not. So that's interesting. Is this healthy? Is she doing this in a healthy way? Spirit, is she doing this in a healthy way? Is she doing it in a healthy way? So, yes and no. You have an abandonment wound, and you've been suffering for a little while with self-worth. It's a little bit distorted. I'm going to be honest. You're letting your guides lead. Well, your guides are saying you still have more healing to do. And where you need to do more healing is the emotions that you're not expressing. You're holding something in. So I'm getting from the Seven of Swords. Now, do you have somebody on your heart and mind? And did they not show up for you? Did they run? Are you dealing with a runner? I don't want to lose my daughter, dad in her home. So are you saying you don't want him to move out, but you don't want to really be in partnership with him? I'm a little confused. Can you clarify that for me? I'm not sure. Like, remember earlier they said commas really matter? Well, there's no comma there, so I'm not sure. He's the problem, but I don't want to break up my family. Well, honey, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to go after your Nine of Cups. That's the Eight of Cups, right? It's walking away. He will not ascend in the least. No, you know, listen, I spent 20 years in a marriage. 10 of them, we were kind of happy. We worked with each other, but there was a lot of red flags. There was a lot of hard work to make that okay. Then the next 10 years was totally toxic. It was like he was in his own little world. I was in mine. We shared a bed, never touched, never spoke. We just totally fell out of love. And I stayed for many reasons. I stayed because I was raised very religious and believed that the oath you take till death do us part means that, you made a promise and you need to keep that. That's tradition, right? Which, by the way, is not a soul contract, it's a government contract. And so when the soul contract comes due or is paid off, when the lesson is learned, the contract is over. It's over. You can cling to its dead, lifeless body, but you're just going to be stuck in a situation that you have, energetically, you're ready to heal and move beyond. But what we do is we have this belief system that we have to sacrifice our own happiness so our children can be happy. And the truth of the matter is, children are the most psychic beings on the planet. And they're not stupid. They know when their parents aren't happy, and you're creating more damage than you are fixing it. And I know this because my 4 children, when I finally got divorced, said to me, Mom, Dad never treated you good. We saw it. We saw you were unhappy. And now that we're adults, we kind of understand why you left, and we're glad that you did so because it was the right thing to do. No, there is no such thing as failures. There's mistakes, right? A mistake is just a mistake. Every soul has their purpose, their reason for existing, their soul contracts. It's fake. It's the Seven of Swords. It's not real. It's a prison of your own making. And you're allowing your 5-year-old to dictate your own happiness, and it's just going to end up in toxicity. It's not going to serve you, and it's certainly not going to keep her happy for long. Because if you're not, you ever hear that song, if mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy? I mean, come on. What if, just play devil's advocate, what if your 5-year-old needs to experience pain and loss? And that was the purpose of her soul coming here, was to have that experience and to evolve and grow and ascend beyond it, to heal it, to find out how strong she is, to find out how resilient she can be, and to, when you look back over your life at all the mistakes, all the things that you've done, they hurt. Pain is real, and I think you're still experiencing pain because you don't want anybody else to experience pain. My guess is you probably come from a broken marriage or a broken family, or you've failed in the past, which you said, and you don't want to fail again. Well, guess what? The difference between a master and a student is about 1,000 failures. Failure is not meant to define who you are or label you or judge you. It's just what didn't work. So that didn't work. So back to the drawing board. You try again, you try again, you try again. You never give up. You grow, you evolve, you become stronger, and you try again. And you've got children. Those children are involved with this growing experience, and their soul knew before it came here what it signed up for. And you cannot expect to stay in a toxic relationship to keep other people happy. You can't, because all you're doing is preventing their soul from having the experiences they signed up for and that they need in order to grow from. And so pain can be a very astute teacher. And all of us knew what pains we were going to have to experience to become the highest and best version of ourselves. Let your 5-year-old experience a mother who is strong and determined and who doesn't sacrifice her own happiness, somebody who is proud to be independent, somebody who puts happiness on her plate and serves it up in a way that will teach your child how to. What if you stay and all you're really teaching her is to get married someday and stay in a freaking bullshit marriage because it's what my mother would have done? It's what my mother did. It's the right thing to do. It's all bullshit. It's a lie. It's Seven of Swords. It's not serving you. It's not serving her. And there will be pain. But without pain, there's no gain. And what are you teaching her? What are you teaching her? Are you teaching her it's okay to be with somebody who doesn't honor her or love her or treat her right? Are you teaching her that her happiness doesn't matter as long as everybody else is happy? you're staying for the wrong reason, and you're robbing your children from learning the lessons their souls came here to learn. And I'm not trying to be judgmental, but I've been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the beer koozie, and I know that I stayed 10 years longer than I should have. And in retrospection, when I look back and say, well, you guys, I love you, to my children, I didn't want you to, my kids were adopted. They came from the foster care program. They came from broken homes. They were given away and they were forgotten. And I didn't want them to experience that kind of abandonment again because I left my husband. But now they're mature, they told me, Mom, we made it. We made it through the first time. We made it through the second time. And the reason why we did was because you taught us what it was like to be strong. And that we weren't the forgotten, but we were the chosen. And they tell me, we know we were chosen by you and you chose you. And they learned how to choose themselves and their own happiness because I was strong enough to role model that to them. When you lose somebody through death, it's different. It's different than losing somebody because you're not vibrationally aligned with the having. The cycle and circle of life. Everybody died. There, God in the infinite, because we're all God, experiencing himself, itself, herself. In the infinite, there's no beginning, there's no middle, there's no end. It's infinity. It's the all that is. But once God separates from itself into an experience, into a matrix, it is now finite. There is a beginning, there is a middle, and there is an end. There's always an end. Death, by the way, is an ending that brings a new beginning. It's energy. It's God. The person you buried went back to source and became in union with its maker again, and will probably choose another life and be born again and have another experience. And so you got to teach your children how to withstand the storm. You got to teach your children that everybody dies eventually. You're learning a lot of karmic lessons, and you haven't done the healing. And sometimes you lose hope. You feel like it's hopeless. I'm feeling like it's hopeless. And yet you keep holding on and keep trying to make it work. Spirit's like, let it go. Get your fingers off of the dead carcass and let it go. What is meant for you will never leave you. What is meant for you will never leave you. Can I get some advice, please? My advice, not your guides. My advice, which I guess I could be one of your guides, but my advice is that you need to teach your children how to love themselves, how to know what kind of relationships are worth investing in and which ones are not. And they will watch you rebuild yourself, and you will role model to them that mistakes are not meant to be forever. They're just a mistake. And the difference between a master and a student is about 1,000 mistakes. And you have done a lot of healing because the star's here, but it's in reverse. You're still in the middle of it. You're still learning. You still have a lot of unresolved feelings that you aren't sharing. Advice, please, for Crystalline Alchemist. Wedding rings, union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. Versus I like you. I like you. Someone likes you. Stabbed in the back. Heartbreak, pain, separate. So men tell you they love you. They tell you they want to commit to you. They tell you it's an eternal promise. But then it's Seven of Swords. They stab you in the back. You experience heartbreak and pain and separation and deception. You're afraid. It's like I'm hearing, I'm going to dance with the devil I know. Because they're all devils. They're all Seven of Swords. Might as well stick it out with the one that I know what to expect. I know. Advice, please. You haven't learned yet. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you have, but it feels like there's a big difference between somebody who likes you and somebody who is your eternal love. And you have a hard time discerning that. And you choose, there it is. Get the hell out of Dodge. Both cards came out again. Spirit's like, I ain't messing around. Crystalline Alchemist, are you listening? I am not messing around. You don't always have to. You don't always have to handle the cards that were dealt to you. You can fold. There's a difference between I like you and I love you. In the moment you let go of what doesn't serve you, Spirit's going to reward you by sending something that does. The real deal, the real McCoy, the real love. Have faith. Love is coming. Surprise invitation or meeting. Know the difference between true love and somebody that just says they like you. And Seven of Swords. I don't know. I don't know because I don't see it clearly, but has your husband cheated on you or your boyfriend or whoever you're with, the 5-year-old's daddy? Is he hiding something? Does your intuition, it's not here, but I feel it. Yeah, the boyfriend cheats. There you go. I see it. There's a difference between I like you and I love you. And he could have possibly be the kind of person that likes to be risky, likes to take chances, likes to gamble and chase the thrill. I don't believe you belong there. It's just my opinion. Take it or leave it. I don't believe you belong there. Wherever there is, whatever you're holding on to, you should let go of. I don't believe that you belong there. And I believe the children will mature one day and understand that the experience they went through was the one for you to, it was the right path for you to take. It was the right thing for you to do. And I think you'll teach them. You're breaking an ancestral pattern. You're breaking a pattern. By leaving, you will break a pattern. You will teach your children not to do things the way you did it. Or well, actually, you'll be teaching them to do it the way you did it if you do it right. If you do it wrong, you're going to teach them how to do it wrong. Advice, please. Right. Nobody should cheat. And stop committing to people until you get to know them. Optimism, that's the star in reverse, right? I felt like you've got a little bit, sometimes you get a little down and feel like there's no hope, right? Spirit's telling you to be optimistic. I look forward with sunshiny eyes and believe my path in its own winding and twisting, up and downing way is leading me to a brighter future. It might take a while. There might be lessons that I need to learn along the way, but that's okay. Soonish, I'll be doing everything I've dreamt of for myself, and I'll be able to pay my bills while doing it because somebody, robot overlords, will take over, abolish credit cards, and absolve all debt forever, right? Karmic debt. You're paying a karmic debt. Someday, robot overlords will take over, abolish credit cards, and absolve all debt forever. You are on a personal journey of breaking ancestral patterns karmically. And you're teaching your children that it was the right thing to do. Bottom of the deck is imperfection. Today, I embrace the Japanese idea of wabi-sabi, aka the perfection of being imperfect. And bless my messes, my mistakes, my oops, that was supposed to be a lion but looks like a drunk raccoon. A perfect plan can only be so interesting. So thanks, happy accidents, for shaking things up and leading me on unplanned adventures and pathways. I'll pay you 10% when my drunk raccoon stationery business takes off. Again, Spirit's talking about debt. You're paying way more than you need to. You only owed 10% and you're giving 110%. It's a karmic debt, honey. Let it go. Learn the lesson. Let it go. Yeah, I'm going to leave that there. If you need a personal reading, I would love to work with you because I think that you are this close to really, really hitting pay dirt. But it's like they're showing me the Empress birthing, right? Pregnant, rife, ready to give birth. But birthing is a painful process. And it's like you're in the birthing process and you got one more really big push before everything you've been working toward just manifests. And you're in a karmic debt, you're in a karmic relationship, and the moment you stop believing that you made a mistake, the moment you stop beating yourself up for making mistakes, and when you become optimistic about the journey, like, yeah, I'm going to make mistakes. I'm a student. I'm here to learn. I'm in Earth School. I'm not perfect, and I will make mistakes, but I'm going to embrace my imperfections, and I'm going to have optimism about my future. So that's what your guides want you to know. So I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you for allowing me to channel your guides and your spirit guides for you. And if you need more, send me, we'll do a real reading. It's, it's longer and it costs more, but if you need it, I'm there. Okay. So 342.34, 342.34. All right, we're on Kristen P. Kristen, are you still in the room? Kristen. And it's funny, Kristen's the one that wants to know about her niche. And we were talking earlier about, the divine feminine right now is looking for her niche. She's looking for, where are my strengths versus my weaknesses? And how can my weaknesses become my strengths? So for Kristen, please. Hi, Kristen. All right. Where should you be focusing for business niche? What is Kristen's niche? Spirit, can you tell us what niche she's in or needs to be in? For Kristen, please, for Kristen's business mission. So, Kristen, you are meant to help other people overcome the same things that you've overcome. The Three of Swords, the Seven of Swords, and the Sun. It's like you've found something, you've shown a light, you've been enlightened, it's like you're shining, you're glowing, you're the sun, you're creating your own happiness. You might be very good at photography because she's holding a camera, but you don't have to be. That's a little extra something if spirit put a seed there. But basically, you've been on a journey of healing your heart because of players, Seven of Swords, people that lie, cheat, people who don't have good intentions, people who just stab you in the back, people who take that tender little heart of yours and wreck it. And you've learned how to make better choices. Seven of Cups. There was confusion and you couldn't see. And now it looks like you can. And not only do you see, but you're actually going to help other people see. Ace of Swords. And I'm hearing that, I was raised in a Christian background. And there was a song, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Don't let Satan blow it out. I'm gonna let it shine. And it seems to me like you might have had some Satans that blew out your light, dimmed your light, hurt you, mistreated you, lied to you. And you kind of see it now. You see it. Or you will. If you haven't, you will. And it looks to me like you're going to find your niche by teaching somehow, whether it's through role modeling. Basically, you're going to do whatever lights you up. You're going to do what lights you up. And you're going to make those decisions for yourself based on what you've learned. And by doing so, other people, you're going to teach other people. And it may be as simple as you're a hairdresser and they sit down in your chair and you tell them about your own story, your own life, your own overcoming, your own challenges. And Ace of Swords, it has to do with communication, whether it's singing, writing poetry, writing a book, speaking, just maybe you're a bartender and you just talk to people, you're good with people. Again, you might like photography, you might like beautiful things, but your niche is telling your story. It's telling other people somehow, some way, through an artistic expression or a vocalization, teaching other people how to overcome the same obstacles and challenges that you had to. And you will inspire them. And it's all about not being afraid to make mistakes. I just talked to Crystalline about, mistakes. I'm noticing this Page of Cups is sitting there looking at the cup in front of her, and she's got about 10 of them, I don't know how many, lying all over the place. And here's her, same girl, dressed the same, and they're not all the same in the deck. So here's a girl, same girl, who she's actually creating this girl. I thought she was sitting here drinking something, but she's not. See her foot down there on a pedal? This is a spinel, and she's using pottery, clay. And she is creating these cups, and they're not perfect. And they're not perfect. She keeps trying again and trying again and trying again, trying to get it perfect. And it feels like a mindset of feeling like everything I do never works out. It's not big enough. It's not wide enough. It doesn't withstand the test of time. It's just not enough. And here she is kind of with a different mindset of, oh, but I can sample things. She's trying to decide what dessert looks the best to her by using her free will choice. And she's got that cup that she just created in her hand. So I would be willing to bet that your cup has been empty for a while, and you are learning how to fill your own cup. And you're at the point on your journey where you're dabbling. Practice, practice, practice. I have this cup. What do I want to put in it? And Spirit's saying anything that makes you shine, anything that makes you happy. And you could write music, you could write poetry, you could write a book, you could be a bartender or a hairdresser, or just share your story. You're going to tell people how it's okay to make mistakes and it's okay to try again. And if you fill your cup with something you don't like, taste it anyways. Make the choice and then empty your cup and fill it again. You have an infinite amount of chances. I think your business niche might have to do with creativity. I'm seeing somebody with music. They're writing music. They've got it. In this one, they got a piano. In this one, they got a ukulele. In this one, they got a camera. In this one, they're making pottery. I think Spirit's saying whatever lights you up, whatever makes you happy, whatever creative way you have to express yourself that brings joy to you will bring enlightenment to others. So you're going to somehow, some way use your creative expression, whether you're a musician or you're going to write a book, there's some kind of creative way that you have of expressing yourself. Maybe you're an artist. But you're going to mirror out into the world your pain and how you overcame it. And it's going to teach other people somehow, some way. Does that resonate with you? Let's get you some advice. That's what I see. Your niche is creative, whatever you're good at. I have lots of things I'm good at. I'm a good singer, right? I am a good oracle. I am a good speaker, communicator. I can draw, I can paint, I can write music, write poetry, play music, but I dabble. Seven of Cups is dabbling. It's like you're multi talented. You have so many options. And Spirit's basically saying, choose the one that makes you the happiest. Choose the one that you think you're the best at. Choose the one that lights you up. I would be willing to bet you're very talented. Oh my God. So this is a lot of cards, but they totally go hand in hand. So I'm going to go ahead and read them. So we have getting it out. And look at the person. They are writing, expressing, getting it out on paper. I value myself and the things I have to say, even if all I have in me is a few words, even if they're spoken in a whisper, even if they're written on a dirty napkin and hidden in the bottom of my junk drawer. I'm still going to get those thoughts out of me and notice that the universe, or at least the drawer bottom, is a more interesting place because of me. Word up, or I guess down on paper. Again, creative. Then we have conviction. Do I want to go next? No. Permission. Permission. I give myself permission to live my best, biggest, dreamiest dream life. I deserve to make money doing what I love. I am able to creative again, without suffering. I can be one of those people who lives inside a Pinterest board. After all, it'd be a shame to make the best life just sit there unlived, waiting for me to show up, and someone's gotta water those upcycled wine crates full of succulents. So this is about nurturing, giving yourself permission to grow, and nurturing your own creative endeavors, giving yourself permission to write it down and get it out. Spirit saying, just start, just start. And look at it's music, writing music, musical notes. There's an exciting new project winking at me, and it's now up to me to slip a note into its locker and get the ball rolling. I might be tingling with nerves, but it's time to bulldoze those fears and just start. Anyway, anytime, but today is best. I vow to take the first small step in this process dance. And remember, the project winked first. XOXO. So get it out on paper. Just start. Give yourself permission. And then we have conviction. My convictions are solid, and I believe in my vision, no matter how far-fetched or dreamy it might seem. I choose to roll with my good friend's shameless self-expression. There's no need to water down my ideas or compromise who I am in order to be seen, heard, or loved by others. So let's crank up the authenticity and get this me and my original ideas party started. Give yourself permission to just start. Get it out on paper and do it with conviction. I think you're going to express yourself somehow, some way, artistically or creatively, and it's going to help others. That's your niche. Okay? I hope that resonated. Good night, Crystalline. All right, moving on to Patty. Are you around, Patty? We've got 357. I'm just going to put 358. All right, Patty. Patty Nero McCoy just wants a general check-in. General check-in. You're welcome, Kristen. I am so grateful for you. Thank you for being here. Patty, please. General check-in for Patty. General check-in for Patty. General check-in for Patty. What does she need to know for Patty, please? The moon. I'm back working. So thank you for being here. So I don't know if Patty's still here, but I time stamped it so she can come back and watch it later. But the general energy check-in is that there seems to be something, Patty, that you're confused about. It seems to be about a new adventure, a new something. And Spirit's saying, there's a fear here of not being good enough, not being enough. And your intuition tells you it's bullshit. I mean, I see it right here. It's like you know better. You are enough. You're working on your self-esteem. You're facing your fears, but there's still a fear here of being abandoned or being chained and bound to some sort of a belief system about not being good enough, or maybe people who tell you you're not good enough. But you're healing it. You've been healing it. You're the hermit, right? The hermit carries the star in his lantern to light his way. It's his own light. It's his own self-worth. It's his own. It's going within to talk to God about his devils. Right? We got the devil on the bottom of the deck with the 5 of Pentacles. I think you've been healing. I think you've been doing good. I think you're ready for a new adventure. I think you're ready to practice. You've learned a lot, High Priestess. Your intuition is kind of on point, but there still seems to be a little bit of fear about moving away from this belief system. But then we got the Page of Pentacles with the King of Wands. Spirit saying you can create. I'm hearing this song. I don't know if this makes sense, Patty, but I'm hearing anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, you can. No, you can't. It's like there seems to be some inner conflict and argument about whether or not you can actually do something. Fear of the devil, right? But you are absolutely addressing it. And your intuition is on point. So even if you can't see the path in front of you, you have the knowledge and the intuition to navigate it. And I'm hearing again, anything that's not meant for you will leave. Let it leave. Bye-bye, devil. Not today, devil. Whatever is not meant for you, let it leave and trust your intuition. Don't try to chase it or bring it back. And that could be anything. It could be a job. It could be an idea. It could be a belief system. It could be a parent. It could be a child. It could be a boyfriend or a lover or a girlfriend, a friend. Whatever it is, what is meant for you will not leave you. And if it leaves you, cut the cord. Just let it go. Hi, Patty. Are you listening? So it looks to me like your intuition is telling you that it's time to come out of the cave. It's like you've done a lot of healing, and I think what you've been healing is an abandonment wound or self-worth issue. And you're freeing yourself, and you're doing it kind of, you're navigating by intuition. There doesn't seem to be anything manifested solidly in front of you, but yet you keep putting one foot in front of the other. And I see that you're being very divinely guided. And you're going to create something new. What is it? What is she creating? What is this Knight of Wands? What's this new adventure? What's this Knight of Wands? Why is it here for Patty? Why is it here? Show me what I need to know for Patty. What is the Knight of Wands for Patty? There it is. Oh my God. Forward. Over an obstacle. Overcoming obstacles. This is the card that came out when I asked to clarify the Knight of Wands. Perseverance. Again, somebody overcoming obstacles, challenges, enduring, resolution, and you're navigating that in the dark. But you're doing so divinely guided because your higher self, you went within and talked to your higher self, and now you're learning to trust. You have saving on the bottom of the deck. It says perseverance, which is here, collection, and worth. Bottom of the deck is the Five of Pentacles. You're learning how to invest in yourself, in the right things, in the right people, the right friends, for the right reasons. No more worshiping others. Let others worship you. That's a weird thing for me to think, but that's what I heard. No more placing other people on pedestals, thereby putting yourself at the bottom. You're learning to overcome some kind of a feeling of not being good enough. And you're learning to invest in yourself by surrounding yourself with the right kind of people instead of the devils. It's like you're a really good person, but you give too much. And then people don't give back and you feel abandoned. And Spirit's teaching you how to invest in yourself by surrounding yourself with the right kind of people. And you're into it. You're being very divinely guided. The High Priestess to the Moon. The Moon's in reverse. It's like, the Moon is about intuition. It's also about fear. It's about walking a path that is dark and you're not sure where you're going, but you're navigating it by your intuition and overcoming obstacles and fears by doing so. And your higher self has been guiding you away from the devils and toward people who really truly love you and support you. And you've done that, by the way, by healing your past, facing your past, looking at all your regrets, and really figuring out that maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it wasn't you that wasn't worthy. Maybe it was somebody else that wasn't worthy. And they just projected that onto you because it was easy, because you were nice, you were kind, you were giving, you were gullible. They took advantage of that and they made you feel like you were the screw up. You're the one that did it wrong. Spirit's saying, no, it's not true. You aligned yourself with the wrong people. And you're overcoming this. You're healing this. You're being divinely guided and it's like, man, boom, you're just jumping over obstacles left and right. Finally seeing your value. Finally not putting your friends on pedestals, but allowing people to see your value. It's not about worshiping others or having others worship you. It's about aligning yourself with people that just get you because they're like you. I don't know why I'm guided to use the decks I haven't used yet with you, but here we go. Divine help. What did I say? You are very divinely guided. The Hermit is talking to God about your devils, right? It says you are protected. Your guardian angels are working with you. Bottom of the deck is the Lone Wolf. You won't have to survive on your own much longer. You will soon find your pack. And right here, friendship. You will soon find your people. You're being divinely guided toward them with your intuition, overcoming your fears of being alone and unworthy. You're going to create a better life, and you're going to be divinely guided on the path. Let's get you some advice. I think that's I think that's the message. I think that makes sense to you. Does that make sense to you? You wrote everything. So I would say that makes sense to you. Let's get you a affirmator, creativity affirmator. Wait a minute. For Patty, please. For Patty, advice for Patty, please, on her journey. What does she need? What does Patty need to know? All right, we have, aw, Patty, I love you. I want to give you a big hug. So we have success and imperfection. That's that 5 of Pentacles, right? I'm not good enough. I'm broken. I'm imperfect. So we're going to start with imperfection. Today, I embrace the Japanese ideal of wabi-sabi, aka the perfection of imperfection, and bless my messes, my mistakes, my shaking things up and leading me on unplanned. Then we have success takes off, right? Something takes off. I succeed. I only succeed. There's no such thing as failure. So I'm eliminating the F-bomb from my vocab. Missing the F off bullseye, whole different F-bomb. Bottom of the deck is patience. Look at, there's the finish line. Another, you're overcoming obstacles. Everything moves at its own natural pace, and I can't rush genius. If I could, I'd lose a lot of respect for genius, I'd be like, wow, all this time I thought genius was so strong and admirable, but it just let me boss it around like it was nothing. I like genius the way it is, speedy or slow, and I'm fine with patiently waiting for whatever needs to be. There you go. Slow and steady wins the race. You are doing great, darling. You are healing, you're overcoming obstacles, and you are very, very divinely guided. Okay? Mistakes. The difference between a master and a student is about 1,000 mistakes. You are headed for success, and every little imperfection has a purpose and a meaning, and you should embrace it. Okay? I love you. That's your reading. Now I have Hell on. Is this Hell on Wheels? Hell on. Who was this? And she didn't give me, and my thing is dead. My phone is dead. Helen, are you here? I put Helen, but I think it was Helen 7 or Hell something 7. Please tell me you're still here. It was the other video, because we've had 2 videos and my phone is dead, so I can't look it up. So I'm going to ask, is Hell on Heels or Hell Heels 7? Dang, girl, whoever paid me, who's got the name Hell in her name, are you still here? Because I don't know what your question is, and my phone is dead, so I can't look it up. So if you don't step in and tell me you're here, what I will do is I will timestamp. No, I won't. I'll contact you through your email, through your payment, however you paid me. I will contact you through your payment method. and ask you what your question is, and I will address it tomorrow. Because you were number 9, and I didn't write down what your question was. And I only wrote Helen. Hellon. So I'm going to skip you unless you pop into the window, into the chat room. But I will do your reading. I will contact you through your payment method tomorrow and do your reading and send it to you through your email. There's only 4 people left in the room, and I got Kathy Ann is next. Kathy, are you still here? And then I got Michaela, and I got Kai. Can you guys just shout out who's still left? I got 4 people left in the room. Who's here? Kathy's here. Thank you, Kathy. You're next. Yeah, well, Michaela was the one that wanted to know about Mom. Kathy wants to know about Jeff. Michaela's here. Kathy's here. What about Kai? Is Kai here? Kai. Because I don't know Kai's question either. If I don't know the question, I can't. I love when people call me My Tracy. It makes me feel special. I love you, Kathy Ann. So I'm going to circle Helen, and I will look at her payment, and I will contact her, and I will find out what her question is and do her reading for her. I'm going to move on to Kathy Ann. I'm going to do Michaela, and then if Kai bops in, I will do Kai's. I don't know her question, and if she's not still here, I will contact her through her payment method and find out what her question is and do it for her, hopefully tomorrow. All right, Kathy Ann. Hello, darling. How's my Kathy Ann? I just want to give these a little knock around, get some of the energy off of them. I didn't purchase. I'm enjoying the readings. Hi, Fairy Goddess. Do you like my readings? Do you think I'm doing okay? How am I doing, guys? Scale of 1 to 10. You're still here. I must be. Good night, Kristen. Love you. Thank you for being here and supporting my channel. A 10. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy. About her and Jeff. Who's Jeff, Kathy? Is this a new guy or is this the old guy? Is this the twin? Is this somebody new? Or don't you want me to know? It doesn't matter. Fairy Goddess, if you want a $25 reading, just email me. I could use the money. Just drop the money if you got it. And if you don't, then wait till next time. But if you Cash App me or PayPal me, because maybe you can't right now. I understand that. It's been a rough month for me. But yeah, catch the next one if you can. If you can't catch this one. If you can and you just don't have time to wait around for it, just email me. And I'll honor the $25 price for you just over the weekend. If I don't hear from you by Monday, then I'll know that you just couldn't do it or whatever. All right. Kathy Ann. Who's Jeff? Same one. There you go. Same guy. Tell me about Jeff. Where's Jeff at on this journey right now? What's Jeff's energy currently? What is Jeff's energy? What is Jeff's energy currently? Okay. Wow. Wow. Jeff's going through some shit. So we've got I'm going to clarify these. I've got the 9 of Wands, the 10 of Wands, and the 6 of Swords in reverse. So whatever's going on in his life, whether this is with you or with somebody else or in his job or in his family dynamic, there's something here that is not, it's chaotic. It's chaotic. It's I don't want to say good or bad. It's just chaotic, right? Because the 6 of Swords is going from chaos to calmer waters, but it's in reverse. So there's something going on for him that is chaotic. And he's not giving up. He's holding on. 9 of Wands is Chiron energy. It's the wounded warrior. It's like, I've been through the ringer. I'm hurting. It's hard, but I'm still here fighting for something. Whether he's fighting for you or fighting for another situation he's in, whatever it is, it's chaotic and it's very burdensome because we have the 10 of Wands. It feels like responsibility. It feels heavy. It feels hard. It feels chaotic. But he's still holding onto it. He's still there fighting for it. Let's clarify the 10 of Wands for Jeff. Clarify the 10 of Wands, Jeff. The 4 of Swords. Healing's been hard for him. Chiron energy, the wound has still got him. Whatever his wounding is, his trauma bond, it's still got a hold of him. If you're in separation and you're not talking to each other, it's really hard for him. And he wants to make things better. He wants to move things into calmer waters. There's a fear of rejection here. Yeah, it's like, what if I show up with flowers and music and I get rejected or turned away? So I feel like he misses you. And where he's at is not a good place. But his heart is heavy. It's like I'm getting this feeling of we're not talking. We're not together. We're things are not good between us, and it's hard for me. And if it's not between you and him, it's between him and somebody else. Tell me about the 6 of Swords. Why is the 6 of Swords here? Knight of Swords. 10 of Pentacles. Is he in another relationship? Is he committed? It doesn't have to be a marriage, but is he committed to family or a job, or is he stuck somewhere? Because it feels like he really wants to get the hell out of there, but he feels committed, bound to it. He's not walking away yet. He's worried that he could screw something up. He might even regret having said something impetuously, maybe harshly, or maybe there were harsh words spoken. Tell me about the 9 of Wands. It's like he's trying to find his way, but there's a lot of fear. 4 of Cups. He's not happy. Look at the sun on the bottom of the deck. It was in reverse. He's not happy. Wherever he's at, whatever he's doing, wherever he's at. If he's not with you, he's somewhere. Wherever he's at, he's not happy. He wants to run again. He seems to be good at running. I would say he's close to a tower moment. He misses you. And he's not happy where he's at. But there's a fear of rejection, and I think he self-sabotaged. I think he ran because he didn't want to be hurt again. And he thinks he screwed it up. It's like, oh shit, I messed things up. I messed things up. I didn't commit because I had a fear of commitment. He might even have a fear of commitment. What is the Ten of Pentacles in reverse? Why is the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse? Why is it here? Ooh. Four Wands. Is he married? Or did he promise? Like, were you guys engaged or because we've got the Ten of Pentacles with the Hierophant and the Four of Wands. That's like a marriage, right? It's commitment. I think he's afraid of commitment. I think he's afraid of marriage. I think he's afraid to be tied down. But I think he's also regretting running. He feels like he messed it up, and I see that he misses you. It's heavy on his heart. He wants to make things better. He wants to apologize. He wants to move into calmer waters. Temperance to the Knight of Wands. He's a runner. He has to balance his fear. He's not ready, honey. He's not ready. He's not ready. What does he need to overcome to be ready? What's his biggest fear? Let's use this deck. For Kathy, please. What is his biggest fear? What's Jeff's biggest fear? What's his fear? What's his obstacle? What do we need to know about Jeff? What is his biggest fear? Ooh, right at the end of the shuffle, too. Self-worth and expectations. Expectations means people expect me to show up. They expect me to commit. They expect me to be something for them. And he doesn't feel worthy. Is he an air sign? So what is your advice, Spirit? So his biggest fear is commitment. He's afraid to commit. He probably might have come from a broken family or a family, because a lot of these wounds come from our childhood. He just doesn't feel good enough, and he feels like people put too many expectations on him, and he always fucks things up. Look at, I ruined everything. See, this child was making something and spilled water all over it, and now they're angry. And here's this person that comes in and says, it's okay, it's just a mistake, we'll start all over, we'll give you another piece of paper, you can fix it. But he feels like he screws everything up, and people expect him to be different than what he is, and he's kind of has low self-esteem. Adopted. There you go. There it is. Right there. All four of my children are adopted. And, they felt like they were garbage, like somebody just threw them to the curb, didn't see their value, didn't choose them. And, if their own parents couldn't commit to them, then, it's like maybe he had expectations. And when those expectations didn't pan out for him, he didn't get a good family. He didn't get commitment. He didn't get what he needed. or maybe he did, but he wasn't mentally able to appreciate it. It just feels to me like he doesn't feel good about himself. And he's a little upset with the way he showed up for you. He feels like he can't meet your expectations because he's not good enough. Jeff's energy, please. Bottom of the deck is coffee cup. Meeting and conversing, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. And then we have abundance. Keep a positive mindset. See, it's about self-worth. Keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want through gratitude and bliss. I think he wants to talk to you. I think he's afraid to take a risk to talk to you, but it's heavy on him. He would really like to somehow, some way make things better. And we have hand of cards in reverse, and I don't know how it got in reverse, but then we have the coffee cup. It feels to me like he's afraid to take a risk. And he has feelings and emotions he needs to express to you, and he's afraid to do so. But he thinks about it. He thinks about reaching out. He thinks about asking you for to meet for a cup of coffee, or to have a conversation, or to nurture a friendship. It's like he wants to apologize or make things better, but he's afraid. He's afraid to express his feelings, and he's afraid to take a risk. He's a runner. So, what is your advice for Kathy in this? What should Kathy do? What should Kathy do? Ascending. Look at transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union. Bottom of the deck is twin flames. Yin, yang, zen, balance, union, preparing for union, duality, coupling, complement each other. Watching, clarity, truth. There's the boat. Receiving what you need. I think you guys just might make this work in the future. There, you trigger each other, you mirror each other, you show each other things that the other one couldn't see. Clarity, truth, revelation, watching. It's a journey, darling, and Spirit's saying it's an ascension journey, and it's not easy, but you're doing it. Keep a positive mindset, and you will manifest exactly what you want. Transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union, and twin flames. This is your mirror. It's your divine mirror. When you look at him, you see you. When you look at his behaviors, it reflects how you feel about yourself or your family, or there's something about the two of you that mirrors to the other. Absolutely. If you're twin flames, then you're always, you are not alone. I am here with you. Union has to happen in here with your own inner divine masculine and feminine in order for you to manifest it, right? Manifesting. Where was it? Keep a positive mindset. Manifest exactly what you want through gratitude and bliss. If you can't be happy with who you are, if you can't see your own self-worth, if you can't treasure yourself, love yourself, know that you're not garbage, you can't manifest it externally. All you're going to manifest is the mirror, and the mirror is the 3D twin. It's the matrix twin. It's like every time you look at him, all you're ever really going to see is your own limitations. And well, of course you can. You're the divine feminine. They always get it first. They always transcend and ascend first, and then they pull the masculine behind them. And it doesn't always work. There's no guarantee that you're going to find union. But what Spirit's saying is it's what you're working toward, you're preparing for, it's what you're learning. It's trying to find the balance between the yin and the yang, between duality. This and that are both true. Feminine. You have held the line. You're learning to see your value. And because of that, now he's missing you. He's feeling burdened by his decision. He feels like he messed it up. He has a fear of commitment because he doesn't think he's good enough. He's afraid he can't meet your expectations. So just keep working on you, because as you work on you, you are mirroring, to him. It always works out. You may not end up physically married to the person or co-creating with them, but you'll find union. And union is balance between the art of giving and receiving within yourself, and then you manifest it externally. And so he is your divine mirror. And anytime he triggers you or you trigger him, it's a blessing because it's part of the journey. Those triggers are blessings. They show us what we still are fighting or not seeing. Advice for Kathy Ann. Thank you. Aw. Spirit's like, aw. Oh, don't take it personally. Take a walk. Drive. Take a walk or a drive. Take a walk or drive. And don't take it personally. Because it's just a mirror. It's just fear. That's all it is. False evidence appearing real. So we have, don't take it personally. If someone starts to speak to me unkindly, I'll remember that they've got something going on that has nothing to do with me. Like maybe they just pooped their pants. Yeah, that's probably it. So, it's like Spirit saying, this has more to do with him and less to do with you. Don't take it personal. And anybody else who has spoken to him unkindly in his past or to you unkindly, you got to let that go. You got to take under consideration the source. It says, take a walk. Yoo-hoo. If you've drawn this card, your muses are gently and sweetly screaming at you to put down whatever it is you're working on. That's right. It's okay. Set it down, slowly back away, and get yourself outside for a stroll. Wandering legs produce a wandering mind, which, as it turns out, can actually be great for wandering out of whatever mental mud you're stuck in. Spirit's saying, don't take it personal. He needed to walk away. Because while he's walking away, he's going to be contemplating, meandering, right? Wandering legs produce a wandering mind. The Spirit will be able to get through to him through his running, which, as it turns out, can actually be great for wandering out of whatever mental mud you're stuck in. So put on your jauntiest cap and jauntily jaunt the heck out of there. Could be that the tiny creative spark you've been missing has been hiding out on the other side of your wall of bulletin boards. And then we have drive. You are hereby awarded an infinitude of drive, motivation, follow through, stick-to-itiveness, and any other permutation of said superfuel. You can wake up, buck up, blast through the daily darnets, and to finish whatever project you've got your greasy little mitts on. Even if the luster, once so very new and thrilling idea, has lost some or a lot of its sparkle, you've now got the boost you need to just keep slogging till it's done. And the speedier the better, so you can fall in love with the next sweet creative thing. I think he's running away from something or someone or you or his fears or whatever, his self-worth. He's running away, but there's magic in the separation. While he's gone, he's going to realize things, and he misses you. And he's going to get his drive back. He's going to get his power back. You should be focusing on whatever it is you're creating. says you are hereby awarded an infinitude of drive and motivation, follow through, stick to itiveness. Just don't give up. Just keep going. Whatever you're doing is working because it's sparking him. Just keep going. Exactly. You don't know what you got till it's gone. And let him go. He'll come back. If anything that's meant for you will find you and it won't leave you. It might leave you a couple of times, but it'll always return because what is meant for you is yours. It's destined. If he's meant for you, he'll be back. Okay? That's your advice, Kathy. Thank you so very, very much. And I didn't timestamp you. So right before 442 is yours if you want to go back and watch it again. Start at 442 and then rewind a little bit. Okay? All right. Moving on to Michaela. Michaela, I know you're here. I saw you. You want to know your mom's true intentions. And is it worth mending the relationship? Thank you, Kathy Ann. I love you. Thank you so much. Michaela, tell me about her mom's truest intentions. What is her mom's intentions? What is Michaela's mom's truest intention? Michaela's mom's truest intentions. All right, the answer is yes. It is worth it. It is worth it. It's not going to be easy because your mom's got an ego. She kind of thinks she knows best. She kind of thinks that she did the right thing. But in the future, it's not going to happen right away. In the future, you're going to find healing. There's going to be healing. There's going to be an apology for doing somebody dirty. Whatever the Seven of Swords was, your mom wants to make it better, but I don't think it's right now. I think it's in the future. There are unspoken emotions and feelings that need to be expressed. But there will be justice. There will be justice. So, yes, it's worth working on. It's worth it. I see the end of a hard time talking about her feelings, and she has a really hard time admitting when she's wrong and apologizing. But I do see in the future her doing it. Tell me about her mom. What is this futuristic stuff? What do we need to know about Michaela's mom? What do we need to know about Michaela's mom? How do we heal this? How do we make this relationship better? How do we heal it? Is your mom a earth sign, Michaela? Is she a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or are you? It doesn't matter if it's her sun sign. Could be her moon or rising. But we have you're spiritually awakening and it's dissolving the illusions. Let the truth set you free. And we have Raven. You are full of mystery and magic. The spirit of the Raven travels with you. So I need one more. What's the message for Michaela? What am I not seeing, Spirit? What am I not seeing? What's the message I'm not seeing? Both. Receiving what you need, progressing, arriving, moving on, closure issues. I think your mom did something dirty. Somehow, some way betrayed you. Heartbreak, pain, deception, shocking attack, maybe even separation. But there's something here. There's going to be a realization, illumination, either by you or by her, or by both of you. And there is going to be an apology. There's going to be a reckoning. I think your mom is picky, persnickety. Capricorn. Yeah. She showed up as the Queen of Pentacles. And I've got the Ace of Pentacles, which is Capricorn. She is a hard sell. And she's very stubborn. And she kind of thinks she's very rooted in her belief system. I don't know how she stabbed you in the back, or if she feels like you stabbed her in the back, whatever. This is going to figure itself out kind of magically, mysteriously. You are very divinely guided, and you will get signs, synchronicities, messages. So won't she? Illumination, right? Spiritually awakening, dissolving illusions. Let the truth set you free. You're going to see the truth of her, why she is who she is, and why she does what she does. And she's going to see the truth of you, who you are, and why you are, and what you do. And you're watching. Somebody's watching. Someone has their eye on you, or is it you that has your eye on someone? And so it's like you learn from each other. And you could be trying to break some family patterns. I think you're both stubborn and a bit cutting, maybe. Somebody is a bit cutting. And I'm wondering, did your mom divorce your dad? And because I get this feeling, I don't know why, like she walked out on the family, or she cheated, or did something that created pain, and there's something that you don't see, you need to see. Illumination. Watch the signs, the synchronicities. Keep your eyes open, because there's a truth that you're going to learn, and it's going to balance things out. You're going to find forgiveness, even if she didn't ask for it. Sometimes people don't ask for forgiveness. Sometimes they just are who they are, and we learn to forgive them because hurt people, healed people, heal people. Yeah, it's ancestral. You're very much alike, to be honest. Probably too much alike. And so you're learning from each other. You're learning from each other, good and bad. You're learning how to create your own closure. I don't know where I heard closure. I hear closure issues. I never received what I needed. Well, you're going to. And things will balance out, and there will be an apology by whoever is the one that needs to give it, whether it's you or them or her. And I think your mom's been done dirty. I think she's been stabbed in the back a few times herself. And I think that, what she's doing, what she's showing you is not real. Her feelings, what she puts out there to the world is not what she truly feels inside. Hurt people hurt people. Heal people heal people. There's a healing coming for you and your mom, and yes, it's worth mending the relationship if you can. But allow your guides to, allow your intuition to navigate you through this, because it's the boat, right? It's like finding closure by navigating the right way. It's funny how you got the Queen of Pentacles with the Ace of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And it wanted to be seen because I didn't deal that. It came with the other deck accidentally, which I don't believe in accidents. But yeah, in the future, it's not right now. It's on the horizon. There will be balance. There will be healing. There will be forgiveness. But it comes when you see something or realize something. It's like be watchful for the signs and synchronicities, the ravens. That's when the answer will come through. Be meticulous and patient. Nothing worth having comes easy. It's not gonna come easy. You're going to have to navigate. You're going to have to. It's going to come with work. It's going to come with work, but it is going to come. So the answer to your question is yes. It's worth mending. Let's get you some advice for Michaela, please. Advice for Michaela. All right. We have imperfection. Damn, this card keeps coming out. We have break the routine. I'm telling you, this is ancestral. It's karmic. It's my mom did it. My mom's mom did it. My mom's moms did it. Or my dad did it. My dad's dad did it. It's just ancestral patterning. Break the pattern. Break the routine. It's self-judging too. It's feeling like you're not good enough. Feeling like you are not perfect enough. Feeling like you're judged. Like people look down at you. People criticize you. People find all your flaws. It says, today I embrace the Japanese. I've read this 10 times tonight. Today I embrace the Japanese ideal of wabi-sabi, aka the perfection of imperfection, and bless my messes, my mistakes, my oops, that was supposed to be a lion, but looks more like a drunk raccoon. A perfect plan can only be so interesting. So thanks, happy accidents, for shaking things up and leading me on an unplanned adventure. I'll pay you 10% commission when my drunk raccoon stationery business takes off. Bottom of the deck, break the routine. What are the enemies of creativity? Apathy. It's doing the same thing over and over again, but expecting a different outcome. Boredom and routine. And I suppose fascism, but that's a different conversation. Time to ditch those blah-inducing bedfellows and throw a little spice into your soup. If you paint, try painting in the dark or with a foot, preferably your own. If you write, do so in a forest or a field or a bathroom full of nature pics. No matter the medium, you can make your makings make your day. Get your dabble on with different materials, genres, even art forms. How else is that theremin ever going to get played? So you can take whatever you want from the reading or the what I just read, but the truth of the message that I'm receiving is that this is a pattern. It's a pattern, and it's ancestral, and you or her are going to break the pattern. You're going to break the routine. There's going to be a shift and a balancing and a healing. And so you have to learn to accept your mom's flaws, because hurt people hurt people. And you're going to give yourself your own closure by forgiving her and forgiving yourself. And maybe she'll ask for forgiveness. Maybe she'll apologize, but maybe she won't. Either way, you're going to reconcile, embracing each other's imperfections. Does that help? I hope that helps. If your mom isn't willing to make it right, you're going to find closure. You're going to embrace a healing anyways. There will be a healing. There will be a healing. Okay? It's worth trying. It's worth that try to break the pattern and to embrace imperfections, because nobody's perfect, including you and including your mom. All right, is Kai here? Kai? And Michaela, I forgot to timestamp for you. Oh, no, I didn't. It was 4:42, right? We'll look at 4:57. Damn, you can just back it up. Back it up about 3-4 minutes before that. So about 4:51, maybe 4:51. I'll put 4:51. It's round about there if you want to go back and watch it again. Is Kai here? So Kai, if you watch the playback, you didn't give me your question, and maybe you did, and I just didn't write it down. But either way, my phone is dead. I can't go and look at your payment without charging my phone to see what your question was in order to do your reading. So Kai, I'm going to contact you, or I'm going to look at your payment and see if you gave me your question. I'm going to figure it out, and I will contact you, and I will send you your reading as a mini video, and I will email it to you, because I don't at the moment know what your question is or what you wanted me to read on. Okay? So I love you guys. It's been such a beautiful night. It's 1:02 in the morning. Holy crap. But I love you guys. We've been on here 5, 6, almost 7 hours. I don't know. A long time, because there's 2 videos. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will catch you on the next one. I don't know when that'll be, but I can tell you it will happen again. All right. And thank you for your love and support. And Fairy Goddess, you sent the 25. She's like, wait a minute. Where? Oh, and I don't have a phone. What's your question, Fairy Goddess? I'll do yours real quick. What's your question, honey? Well, you don't have to wait unless you want to wait. I mean, we're done. I'm done. And I still have time. I still have energy. If you want me to do your reading right now, I can do that. Do you know what your question is? Whatever you need to know currently. I love those kind of readings. I absolutely love cold readings. It's like, I have no idea. Just tell me what I need to know. All right, Spirit, what do we need to know for the Fairy Goddess? What do we need to know? What do we need to know? Tell me what I need to know. 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 For Fairy Goddess. All right. Bottom of the deck. Knight of Swords. All right. So there seems to be something heavy going on. We've got the 9 of Swords in reverse. We've got the Justice in the upright. We got the 10 of Wands. How do you want to receive? Oops. How do you want to receive? In the upright. With the 5 of Wands and the Knight of Swords. 4 of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. And the Chariot. All right. So whatever is going on in your life currently, Spirit is definitely saying, put your worries and your burdens down. Whatever conflict, because you've got the 5 of Wands, This could be inner conflict, or this can be literally fighting, arguing, competing with others, jealousy, competition. Whatever is heavy for you right now, I want you to sit for a minute and ask yourself, what? Well, mental health dis-ease is an emotional manifestation. So I'm not sure what your mental health battle is, but it is a battle. I'm seeing a battle. See this kid's playing video games and there's a battle. Whatever you're battling, let me get what is the Nine of Swords? Basically your spirit guides are saying you need to get out of your head. You need to stop worrying and stressing and fearing and trying to make things work. Sometimes things aren't meant to work. Tell me about the Nine of Swords in reverse. Why is it here? The butterfly. Healing the inner child. Growth. Why is the Ten of Wands here? You're afraid to change. You're afraid of change. You have a fear of change. Girl talk, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, having fun. Yeah, you take things a lot serious. You take things very seriously. You probably suffer with some depression, feelings of oppression. And kind of you need to learn how to just say no. There seems to be people around you that trigger you and make you feel a certain way. What's the feeling? What's the emotion? What is the emotion? What do I want to use for the emotion? What is the emotion? What is the emotion for Fairy Goddess? What is the emotion? Yeah, right here. I just said you got to learn to say no. Expression. You have a fear of expressing yourself because there's been something painful in your past whereby you think you made a bad choice or other people made bad choices, but you have a hard time saying no. Well, look at it. We have bottled up in reverse with expression in the upright. I don't know if you're in counseling, but you've got emotions that are bottled up inside of you that you are not expressing because of a fear of being judged or a fear of creating conflict. You're a people pleaser. You have a fear of conflict. You don't like to argue. You don't like to fight. You don't like conflict. You want people to be honest, to be fair. You want to be honest and fair. You set yourself on fire to keep other people warm. And Spirit's saying the way to heal this is to unbottle you and express your feelings. Step into your power, Queen of Wands, a rebirth into a new way of being and living. The pain of your past can become the gateway that leads to new beginnings. Learn from the past. Wherever there was conflict or injustice in your life, there's a lesson in that for you. And you need to express, you need to stop holding back. You need to learn to express yourself. You need to stand up for yourself. You need to say, yes, I want to have this experience. No, I don't want to have this experience. You need to be confident, and you need to stop being afraid of conflict, because through conflict comes resolution. Sometimes conflict is necessary, but it feels to me like maybe you grew up in a home where there was a lot of arguing, a lot of fighting, or a lot of conflict or chaos. And all you ever really wanted was to just have a calm, happy, stable, secure home. And somehow, some way, you became the fixer. Yeah, you were the fixer. She's a fixer with no one to fix her. So you are kind of like the go-between. Like you know, if you were one of five, Chiron and Virgo, there you go. Mine's in Pisces. My wound in Pisces is all about being persecuted for my dreams, for my, etheric, my gifts. I think I was burned at the stake a few times, but anyhow, um, your Chiron in Virgo is people pleasing. It's setting yourself on fire to keep other people warm. It's giving your power away. It's feeling like you have to make everything good for everybody. And maybe even a parent or somebody they might have relied on you. You were probably really, really good at calming people down and getting people to stop arguing and fighting. But now, as an adult, there's a need for you to choose you, right? Instead of making everything okay for everybody else, it's time you start making things okay for you. And you need to not hold yourself captive in fear of expressing yourself. Nine of Swords, right? Speak your truth. Girl talk. It's all about empowerment for you. That's it. Yours is about empowerment. You're good at resolving conflict with everybody but yourself. And you've taken on everybody else's problems. You've been the go between, you're the fixer. But you're so busy fixing everybody else because you're afraid to actually look at your own stuff and fix you. And so Spirit's like, listen, you did a great job of fixing everybody else. But now it's time for you to step into your Queen of Wands confidence and create something for yourself and stop creating for others. You don't have to make life okay for everybody. It's not your job to fix everybody. Sometimes, it's that give a man a fish, you feed him for a day, feed a man or teach a man to fish, you feed him for life. You're a bit of an enabler, and you don't like conflict. and you have a fear of being heard, you need to learn to express yourself. You need to stand up for yourself. And probably you'll help teach other people how to stand up for themselves too, because Virgos are leaders, right? But they're very perfectionists. So, what Spirit wants you to know is that you've done your time. You've done your time fixing everybody else. It's time for you to focus on you and create the life you want in a very balanced, just way, and stop allowing your fear of not being good enough or whatever your fear is, because everybody's fears are different. Nine of Swords is fear. It's fear. Spirit's like, you can evolve like the butterfly beyond these fears. And the best way to do that is to learn to speak your truth, stand up for yourself, and have confidence. And you need to have fun. Queen of Wands, girl talk, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, having fun. I would be willing to bet your relationships, your romantic relationships, have also been filled with conflict and injustice, because you just let people do whatever they want and you don't like to fight. And so you will just dim your light, keep your mouth shut until you're ready to spread your wings and fly away. Well, stop trying to fix everybody. That's your advice, as far as I can see. I think your biggest fear is that you won't be liked, or that people won't stick around because you didn't please them, or you weren't good enough, or, it's like you say yes to things you don't want to do and you say no to things that you do want to do. Advice is drive. Look, I'm going to just shuffle again. One more for the fairy goddess. One more, please. Criticism. See, I told you. You have a fear of getting it wrong. I remind myself that there's nothing in this world that everyone likes. See, conflict is normal. If someone doesn't get me or my work, that's okay. There are also weirdos / people in the world who don't like pizza. But does that mean that pizza is bad? Nope. It means those people are wrong and or robots. And it's actually all good, because more pizza for us. Girl talk. This is about aligning with people that are like you. Don't be afraid to rock the boat. We have Just Start. There's an exciting new project winking at me, and it's now up to me to slip a note into it and get the ball rolling. I might be tingling with nerves, fear, but it's time to bulldoze those fears and just start anyway. Today, that's the Queen of Wands. It's empowerment. I vow to take the first step, small step in this process, dance. And remember, the project winked at me first. So, very single, my guess is that you're afraid, you have a hard time dating or aligning with healthy dates, healthy relationships, because you're a fixer and people take advantage of you because you have weak boundaries and have a hard time saying no. And Spirit's saying, express yourself. Just do it. Just look at somebody, anybody who's overstepping your boundaries, and just say, stop. Enough. No. No, I won't wash your car. No, I won't pick up your kids. No, no, I'm busy. No, thank you. You have to practice learning how to say no without the fear of rejection and self-criticism and the fear of other people criticizing you too. So you're a fixer. There's a song on YouTube. Somebody Wallace, I can't remember his name. Go look it up. It's called The Fixer. And I think it will resonate with you. And Spirit says, you don't need to fix anybody. It's not your job. Not my monkey, not my circus. And don't be afraid to have the confidence to stand up for yourself when you need to. The conflict is healthy. And learning how to be strong and independent and show up for yourself there's nothing wrong with that. It's fair. If it's fair, it's fair. Don't be unfair. Be fair. A healthy relationship starts with a healthy relationship with yourself. If you can have a healthy relationship for yourself, you will physically manifest as within, so without. Fairy Goddess, my email, Frick, F-R-I-C-K, Tracie, T-R-A-C-I-E, @gmail.com. I offer a 2-hour deep dive, which is shadow work. It's me reading your Akashic records, looking at your family patterns, looking at your childhood trauma, looking at your mental health and your whatever you hear to experience and heal. It's what I do. I call it ascension coaching and healing. And so, there's many different ways I do it, and it's different with everybody. But if you're interested and if you can afford it, I can help you. It's what I do to learn how to have and be in a healthy relationship. There's probably repressed memories too from past lives. I look at your Akashic records, I look at your trauma bond, and it's more work than I can do in a mini reading, but I can see where you are healing and becoming the butterfly. But you have to express yourself clearly. You have to overcome fears of expressing yourself. You need to quit bottling it up, and you need to stop saying yes when you mean no. You need to have healthy boundaries, and you need to know who you are and what you want. Okay? If you're interested, email me. We'll get you booked, and I would love to work with you. All right. So I will see you. Much love. I've done everybody here. By the way, you were number 13, Fairy Goddess. You come in at the tail end. Number 13 is the number of the divine feminine. Not in tarot, but in the world. It was demonized. Hi, Leandro. I'm just leaving, Leandro. Thank you for stopping in. I know you live on the other side of the world, but it's 1, 2, 3. Look at 1, 2, 3. Here a.m. in the morning, and we're just closing up shop. But Fairy Goddess, make sure you let me know who you are, because I don't know your real name. When you email me, remind me, hi, I was the Fairy Goddess in your reading or your live. And I can get you booked probably as soon as next week if you're interested, because I know exactly what you're going through. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt and the bear koozie. And it's been my journey. And name is Joy. Oh, what a beautiful name. So it's time, Joy, for you to really step into that name and claim it. All right. And I will help you if you reach out. All right. Bye, Leandro. Bye. There's only you now. Joy. I'll see you hopefully soon. All right, guys. Namaste. Have a great night. Bye, Leandro. I love you. We'll get together and talk soon. Okay. Bye-bye.